Hey, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of Clash of Giants Season 5. And so, after an electrifying playoffs, the finest teams have already emerged and ready to battle for the ultimate glory. So, today marks the beginning of a monumental showdown where legends are born and champions are crowned. So get ready to be ruthless, everyone. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Sir Cloud, and we are your casters for the Clash of Giants Season 5, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports.
5 seasons of finales, and we are in our 5th season. 3 more days to go to decide who will become the champion for this season. We have already reached this stage after so many days, 2 different phases involving a new map, Vikendi, and we are finally here. 3 days left to determine it. How are you feeling about it?
I love it, Sir Cloud. It has been really an electrifying phase 1 and phase number 2. Ruthless Hype Esports, I've already said this, that they know how to keep things interesting. And now that it's a clean slate, it's a zero to hero moment once again for all the teams that we have inside the lobby. It's day number 1 of the grand finals, ladies and gents, and I know that you have been looking forward to this one from the get-go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure everyone has. And of course, we'll have some surprises here today involving a invited team. But if you follow the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports, you probably have found that out. But if not, well, you'll be missing out on the updates. So do give Ruthless Hype Esports social media a follow, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's go through our roadmap for this season.
Oh yeah, if you don't want to miss out on anything, you should follow Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, this is the place to be. Are you kidding me? We've got all the superstars in one lobby, so you're definitely going to be missing out. But anyway, we've already said it. We're done with phase 1 and phase number 2. Today marks the day, the start of the grand finals, ladies and gents. We've got 18 teams. It's a total of 3 days, and of course, 18 matches. But that's not even the best part, Sir Cloud.
The best part is the grand finals. 22nd to 24th of October. Today will be the first day of it. We'll be playing 3 days worth of grand finals. Will end on the 24th of October. So make sure you mark your calendars and also lock in your timing so you don't miss out on all the action coming from this season's Clash of Giants Season 5.
Yes, sir. And of course, we're done with the playoffs prize pool. We're now looking at the grand finals prize pool, which amounts to a total of $7,000 US. We have an MVP, we've got a headhunter, and we've got a fan favorite player. So those are the 3 categories for the individual prizes. And as you can see on the screen, the lion's share is $2,500, and that would be for the team, of course, that would dominate, that would reign supreme for the Clash of Giants Season 5.
Oh yeah, individual prizes, team prizes all around, so stay tuned to that. Of course, all that will be revealed by the end of day number 3 of the grand finals. So keep your eye on that. You don't want to miss out on who will be getting that trophy. And out of all those teams that might get it, here are your teams, ladies and gentlemen. Here we have it, starting from, well, the team that just got invited from the PEL qualifiers, RSG, followed by FALCONS, DPLUS, THUNDERTALK Gaming, FAZE Clan, 4 BIGETRON, BTR, Roy, Alter Ego, HARAME Bros, DRX, and all these amazing teams that you saw on screen.
Now, we don't have any groups anymore. We only have one lobby. And you did say it that we do have an invited team. We actually have 2. That would be Team FALCONS, because they were the champion in the COG4. And then RSG, of course, the PL qualifier. But did you know, I do have a fun fact that Flower, who is currently playing for THUNDERTALK Gaming, actually played for RSG before. So this was rather his team.
Nice fun fact. So they're going to meet on this battleground in the grand finals. Ooh, to see that sort of maybe it's a rivalry. We don't know the backstories of it, but it could be. In case that is, it's going to be pretty interesting to see them duking out each other for the prize. And here will be the squad roster: REGAN as a Gaming, Team FALCONS, DPLUS, THUNDERTALK Gaming, and FAZE Clan. And like what you said, Flower C is now with THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Oh, definitely. And you know what? FaZe Clan actually placed in at third in the overall ranking. So I do wonder if they can be the same monsters, inside of Battlefield 4 day number one of the grand finals. Team Falcons, I know there's a lot of you out there who have been expecting them to kind of pop off, during the phase one and phase number two. So hopefully we see that, that kind of expectation coming from Team Falcons. After all, we all know what kind of levers or players rather Team Falcons are. We also got four Miracle Vibes, of course, BIGETRON Knights. We have Roy Esports from Vietnam, who have been doing extremely well. Alter Ego Eras, and of course the back-to-back winner chicken dinner from yesterday's event, Harame Bros.
And we do have DRX, IHC Esports, DRS Gaming, HK Murderers, as well as the Xavier here. Of course, we have the world champions, IHC Esports, and we have I call them the rising stars now, HK Murderers. They give me the HORAA Esports vibes back in the day when they made their debut here in the Clash of Giants or the Ruthless Esports tournament series. And we have heavy hitters like the Xavier as well. I mean, these are all amazing teams. DRS Gaming, they do have the potential. And of course, DRX from Korea, they're one of the top teams. That's why they're in the finals.
Oh, definitely. And you know what's funny? Yesterday, I thought HORAA Esports did not qualify for the grand finals. And I was already unhappy, and I was telling everyone that my heart is broken because it's really unusual for me to not see HORAA Esports join for the grand finals. And then Ruthless Hype Esports showed the overall rankings, and HORAA Esports were actually on the second page. So I'm really happy for the Purple Hearts. And by the way, just so you know, Sky is definitely gonna play for today's set of matches. I think he changed his IGN to Psycho Psy. I'm not sure, something like that. So we'll definitely see him in the battleground in just a while.
And here we will be preparing ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait to see this game because it involves all these amazing teams that you saw early on. Well, we're gonna go to the prediction at some point. And I'm glad that Red Queen has finally got a prediction yesterday, so at least it's not a zero. Production is still looking for predictions, so we only have like 3 more days to go. That's a total of 18 games to find out whether production can get a prediction or not.
I already have one, and you have two. Astro never got something right just yet, but we got 6 matches, Sir Cloud. We don't know. Maybe he can get something. He always wins the prediction, though, so I'm feeling confident for today's set of matches. Perhaps I can win some points today. What do you think?
Okay. At least it's like the groups don't rotate, right? The groups don't rotate. We can see some. Apologies there. The groups don't rotate. You can see some form of pattern. So maybe that might help us to get the prediction. So. Yeah, it's been quite a drought this season. I believe that this season is one of those is the season where we had the least amount of correct predictions, like across everyone who have tried to predict.
Okay, so you got a point. I got a point. Flavor doesn't have any points.
Oh.
No Flavor.
Oh.
Shout out to Flavor.
Oh.
But anyway, guys, we would love for you to join the conversation as well. I do love, the special feature that we have for this tournament because we get to entertain your questions during live stream. So that is fun. I hope it's a mainstay. And also let us know if you guys are rooting for a team here, if you have a favorite player that you would want to cheer. Just make a lot of noise down there in the comment section. And who knows, probably we'll see some of them and read them out loud.
Oh yeah, don't forget about that as well. We love reading the comments, ladies and gentlemen. So put it in the comments, and don't forget to also hashtag COG5 and also hashtag our UC partner for this season, Gamivo. Thank you so much for being with us. And if you have not purchased through Gamivo, well, this is the best chance for you to get these amazing offers by Gamivo, especially if you are first-time purchasers using the Gamivo platform to top up your UC. Get those new skins, the skins that you see are being used by your favorite players on the battleground. Gamivo is your choice. Clash of Giants Season 5 is proud to have Gamivo as our UC partner. Thank you so much again for being together with us.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Gamivo, our very generous sponsor. I do hope we can really have a LAN event for the Clash of Giants of Ruthless Hive Esports, and hopefully Gamivo will still join us, for that one. And again, if you do want to do some skin shopping, all you need to do is just check out Gamivo. The link has already been provided for you down there at the description, so you just need to click on it. Anyway, this is what I was talking about a while ago, that we can actually feature your question in COG5 live stream. So you just need to follow the mechanics you have on your screen. So don't forget to include the official hashtag COG5 and of course hashtag Gamivo.
Yeah, this is the one where we want to read your comments. It could be more than one comment every round. It could be maybe even 3 comments. We don't know. As long as you leave it in the comment section, hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamivo, and you might stand a chance to be featured. Now, coming into our matches. So the entirety of this season, we don't have Sandhawk. We're going to focus on the 2 major maps. And we're going to have Erangel as our first map, followed by 2 Miramars, and then 2 Erangels, and we will end the day with a Miramar. In case you're looking at the timings of the schedule, it's going to be +7 GMT, so wherever you're watching, do adjust accordingly.
You know what? Nostalgia hit me yesterday because we played in Vikendi, and I did say this, that Vikendi actually is my favorite map compared to Sandhawk, Erangel, and Miramar. So I was really happy. And, I think it was the first time in years that I've seen the map being played in the competitive scene, and also, like players and teams dropping inside Villa is... I had the time of my life.
Oh man, I missed that. I actually missed both Vikendi, so it's a bit of a bummer. I would love to have that throwback moment for myself. So, well, it is what it is. But hey, you know what? Maybe in the future we might have Vikendi included in the official PUBG Mobile Esports. We don't know, but we'll keep that in check. Maybe Ruthless Hype Esports, they know something that we don't. That's why they include Vikendi in. Ooh, conspiracy.
And you know what? There was an interesting question yesterday, Sir Cloud, and I would love to pick your brain for this one. So Astro. Okay. Anyway, someone actually asked, what is the purpose of having tournaments like this one being organized by Ruthless Hype Esports?
Well, we'll answer that in a bit because we have to get through this. If not, Astro will whip us. So I would love to give production the table, right? Since they got to catch up on getting the points right. So have the entire table. Astro, have the entire table. Have the entire list for yourself. Be the first one.
This is hard. I knew it! I knew you were gonna go for HORAA Esports.
You had that behind your head, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So if you are going for HORAA Esports, which team are you gonna be picking, Sir Cloud?
Let's see here. I'm gonna bring on. Okay, I'll bring on Falcons. Let's go. Let's round Falcons.
Falcons. Okay, we don't want to have the same team with production. Although Purple Hearts, I love you guys, but I'm gonna go with 4 Miracle Vibes for now, for the first game.
Okay, all right. All heavy hitters, I must say. Even HORAA Esports have been doing fairly well as well. So, and it's the first game of the grand finals. Right? So difficult.
They're all heavy hitters, Sir Cloud. I mean, there is a reason why Ruthless Hype Esports, named this tournament as Clash of Giants, season 5, and we've already had 5 seasons of this one, and it's true. I mean, all of the teams are living up to their name and their reputation as the titans of their respective regions.
I know, right? So you can technically pick anyone, and it will still be like, oh, okay, that's a heavy hitter. Oh, that's a heavy hitter to this. All of them are. So yeah, anyone would have been a good pick by this point. I mean, they're in the grand finals for a reason, right? So they definitely be able to show something up. Well, now it's really down to the teams, right? If all the heavy hitters, somebody have to fall back. I mean, it's the nature of the competition, and at this point, it is really hard to tell since we have not played a single match in the grand finals. We're gonna see what's gonna happen later. But okay, so you asked the question earlier, right? So would you mind repeating the question again?
Okay, what is the purpose of having tournaments or off-season tournaments like this one?
Let's see here. There's so many angles to this, right? Number one, for us to be entertained.
Yes.
For us to be entertained. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained, people? Are you not entertained? Yeah, I mean, in between like a season of one official to another official, there's a gap. So why not fill it with this so that we can have this sort of entertainment for all ourselves? And of course, the boring answer, which is the teams can train. They can train, they can prepare themselves, they can get used to this kind of lobby, whatever. But most important is for us to be entertained. But let's jump into the game. Let's go.
And good evening, warriors of the battleground. We kick off the grand finals tonight on the legendary map of Erangel. This classic terrain is, of course, the perfect stage for our first showdown, where every tree, hill, and building holds the potential for greatness. The journey to the top starts here, so let's see who will seize the early advantage.
Let's go. Flight path is going to begin from the Povka all the way down to Primos. So some of the teams that like to drop in the area of Jogopool might need to travel a bit. So let's see if there will be a potential clash. Now I'm seeing some of the early drops here. HK Murderers, they're going towards Minotaur Power. Outer Eagle, they have been hugging Lipovka for quite a bit. So they seem to be pretty comfortable in that area, not challenged by any other team. Potential clash points. I wonder where would it be? Probably school. I don't know. There's just so many. Or maybe even Pochinki, because we do have Harame Bros and the Savior in the same grand final lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm looking at those teams that are confident enough to drop over to the south side area of Erangel, and that would be the Voice of Four Miracle Vibes. There is no change with their strategy over here. And we've got THUNDERTALK Gaming as well, dropping in the area of Novo. And now this is, again, a different drop point for the Boys of Harame Bros. The last time they were around the area of Ferry Pierre, but now they are somewhere around Milta, I guess, is this Milta, but south side of the main peninsula. And of course, D-Saver, there's no doubt they're taking over Pochinki area. I don't know if there will be teams brave enough to challenge them, to claim a Pochinki from their hands. And we've got IHC headed towards the west side of Erangel together with the boys of DRX. And I can also see East from Team Falcons. So I guess he is together with the rest of the boys here. But as for HORAA, they're up north. So that's the place where they will definitely be getting all of their resources. Now, we just heard a gunshot. I believe that was a micro Uzi, and that was coming from IHC Esports. But jumping into Voin Donkey, I think they have a conflict right now going on with Team Secret.
Okay. We see Team Secret, Void Donkey. Okay, Razak is there together with Potato. They're not really moving. Team Secret is the one that is active in this area. And we can see GK. He's actually pretty close with Razak. So that's going to be the potential early clash. All right. So I was keeping eye. And yeah, looks like we're not going to see the first knock here. We're going to see the first knock or elimination somewhere else. And Roguebot from IAC gets the first blood.
Oh man, that's fascinating for IHC. That's an early elimination, so I do hope they can get their momentum. That was a great start for the team. This is just stage one, and as you can see, IHC after getting that elimination point, they're headed towards another location right here. They're probably going to be repositioning themselves. But Voin Donkey, I believe they are passing through this area where DRS is currently staying at. They are pretty scattered, around the area. I just saw Killer Whitey over there, just really trying to find resources for his backpack. And Voin Donkey Reza on the screen is trying to find an opening knock up against Team Secret. Now we can see that there is a live comment right now coming from KP Sharma Ollie, DRS or HORAA Red Queen. Oh my gosh, why are you
Wow.
guys putting me on the spot here? Um, I believe that both DRS and HORAA are like one of the most capable teams that we have in the competition. HORAA Esports, they are rising stars. They have proven themselves over and over again. Especially, it's a great addition. No Fear joining the team, so they've leveled up. I guess you can always watch out for them inside the lobby. But if you're gonna be asking me to pick one, oh man, it's hard because teams, they have their strengths and their weaknesses, and they are already both successful in their own right. But I have this special HORAA Esports, they have a special place in my heart because they've always been supportive of me, and me as a caster, as part of this industry, I like reciprocating that kind of support to the community of HORAA.
Hmm. I like the how the sentence is like HORAA Red Queen. It's like, is that something that I don't know of? Is Red Queen the new I don't know, ambassador of HORAA? Ooh.
Ooh,
Ooh.
perhaps I would love a jersey.
Ooh.
I just want a jersey. Accept me.
Ooh. Sounds interesting. I mean, HORAA Red Queen does ring a good bell though. So HORAA Esports, if you're
Yes.
listening, HORAA Red Queen, it works. It sounds good.
It does. It does. So, guys, I'm just here in the Philippines. If you'd want to invite me to come over Nepal, I would love to.
Ooh.
Again, I would love to see the Mount Everest. But hey, getting back into the game, DRS, we're just talking about them. They've gotten points. I think they were able to drop a couple of players from the side of Voin Donkey. Zeta is already out of the game, Sir Cloud.
Wow. Okay. That's the clash with Team Secret that we saw earlier on. Hopefully, we get to see what's happening. All right, we get a good view here of Potato though. He's in the building. They do not have the circle. They're slightly above it. But hey, Razak says hello to GK. Vexy gets strong. So it looks like the revenge is happening now. Voin Donkey traded back 2.
Oh man, that was a beautiful drop shot with that gun. Oh man, that was a great elimination point for the side of Voin Donkey though. Okay, so here you go. 2 elimination points. They already have 1 casualty, but it is still a-okay for the side of Voin Donkey. Cannot say the same though for the side of Team Secret because they already lost 2 of their players. So I want to correct myself. That wasn't coming from DRS. So the team that lost a couple of players would be Team Secret.
Yeah, so Team Secret now down as a duo. When it kind of looked like they had the advantage earlier on, it looked like okay, they had the space to loot, and they were kind of surrounding Voin Donkey, and all of a sudden, like Voin Donkey strikes back, and they're down as a duo. Now Break has to break away from this cycle. He's together with Soa, still in the same area as Voin Donkey, but Voin Donkey is the one that says that, hey, you know what? We're done. We realize that we're probably not looted up enough, so let's move to somewhere else.
Mm. I mean, if you're already at a disadvantage, I don't think it's best for you to actually push because this is just stage 1 and you guys still have a chance to collect placement points even if you have already lost some members of the team. You just have to make the best out of the situation. You have to be always proactive when you guys are in a tournament. Having said that, coming from the kill feed, Hyunbin coming from DRX having an altercation up against a BIGETRON Knights, and I believe that was already confirmation that Hyunbin is already out of the game.
Oh, okay. DRX out. 1 player, that is, but 3 players, well, I think it still happened. We did see, like, throughout the course of the phases, Point Donkey scored a chicken dinner with 3 players from the very beginning. So if they're able to do it, well, anyone can do it with 3 players. Now, looking at how the circle will shift here, it's towards the left side, stage 1. Stage 2, will it go there? Yes, it still shifts further to the left, but it's mostly on the on land area, so it's like only about 5% of water. That's not going to be a problem. What I'd probably be interested to see is that who is going to take the very middle spot, because we have a lot of teams seems to be interested in it.
Oh, definitely. And there's also a portion of the Gakka mountain over here, which would be like a great vantage point if in case they would want to rack up a large number of points onto the scoreboard. And there's just a lot of teams coming from the north and the northeast side of the map. So there's a tsunami of teams that could be overwhelming for those teams that are already in the middle. However, Falcons right now getting ambushed by BTR. I see already on the ground, and I believe the same thing goes for top. But hey, they were able to shut down Zuxi.
Oh, okay. Zuxi is down. Lapa together with Gem Force should be able to save him. Sata is on that high ground still. But based on the minimap, IAC is rushing in. We got Zio going to lead the charge. He has arrived in this building. Lapa cooking up this nade. Shot toss perhaps. Did damage to Zio. Zio down to 6% of health. But Zio, what a big comeback against Lapa. But he's not out of it just yet. 1 more to go. Gen Force on the top floor. Goes down to the ground floor to get the knock. But the rest of IAC followed up. And they won against BTR.
Man, I wasn't expecting it, to be honest. BTR, if you guys were paying attention on the kill feed, they were dropping a lot of players from the surrounding area. But, you know, IHC put a stop on that one. They ended the line, you know, for the boys of BTR. So I hope they can come back stronger in the next round. But the good thing about BTR is the fact that they were able to exit the game with 3 elimination points. I still think it's a decent number, although I'm pretty sure that they can score some more in the next matches to come.
Yeah, I mean, it's BTR we're talking about, right? But one thing about BTR is that they always have this trend of like showing up later. It's like the first few games they'll be like, yeah, you probably see these kind of performances here and there, but when it matters, they just spike up in nobody's business. That's always the trend for BTR for many years now, even though they changed their roster. So yeah, somehow that still happens. So expect BTR to be able to make a comeback later on.
Okay, so here we go. DPLUS Kia right now flashing their 1 elimination point under their name. They already spotted the boys of Roy Esports, and I'm telling you, Sir Cloud, Roy yesterday, oh man, the whole of phase 2 Roy Esports, they were doing extremely well, and yeah, I have a lot of expectation coming from this team. And someone actually asked from the comment section that, do you think Roy Esports is catching up to the caliber of D Savior?
Wow, good question there. Ooh, I'll probably answer that after PMGC. I think that will be the best way to measure it. As of now, maybe if you say like, okay, are they catching up? Yes, they are improving. They are getting towards D Xavier, but I'd still rate D Xavier above.
Yeah, in terms of experience, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I guess when it comes to reflexes, Roy Esports definitely have it, but again, it's the experience that you need to be able to, I guess, calculate your moves and make good decisions inside the tournaments. Now let's see how Roy, or RSG rather, is gonna do well, because they have another team right inside that area, and an exchange definitely will be happening. But in the meantime, it's also for Miracle Vibes over here holding on to a compound. Now they're just setting up you know, like a very good defense here. I do see some players, HK Murderers, passing through the same area where 4 Miracle Vibes is currently staying at. Do you think that they're gonna be crashing this compound?
Ooh. Okay, it's not going to be worth it. It's still stage 3. They still have other options. So looks like they will let this one go for now. Instead, it's going to be Roy that's interested from the high ground. They got 1 knock, but no follow-up yet from Roy. 4 Miracle Vibes recovering. Doc is still knocked. He's on the other building. His teammate Ruthless is on his way, while Roy still putting pressure. They're trying to puncture the vehicles of Formidable Vibes. Not able to get it yet, but still, it's pressure to Formidable Vibes, forcing one of the players to rotate out.
I mean, having cars, having vehicles in the game would always be an advantage. So I guess going for the car and puncturing them and making sure they won't be able to use it, I think that's also a great move right there. But yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. They do have that high ground advantage. They could just make it rain bullets up against four Miracle Vibes. But you know what? Apex is trying to find another angle here that could that they could utilize in shutting down Roy Esports. But then again, I do believe these are just like warning shots. Perhaps they won't really go for that hard push just yet. But we don't know what For Miracle Vibes is going to do in this situation. I mean, they did open fire, and For Miracle Vibes, they do have that knowledge that Roy Esports will be coming from that direction. I'm pretty sure that they're already cooking a plan here.
Yeah, I mean, going up against the high ground, right? So it's kind of difficult for them. But Roy Esports, they have them locked in. Look at this. Another punctured vehicle. They're just locking out Formidable Vibes and expect the next circle to not favor them. Let's see where will it go. Because if it moves away Formidable Vibes, they'll be forced to go out in the open. And that's where Roy will have the advantage. Oh, big advantage for Roy. They have to circle the high ground and Formidable Vibes do not.
Yes, they do. They do. And also the fact that HORAA Esports might have a clash with the boys of IHC. I mean, they got stuck there in the northern side of the Erangel. There's also DRX that's within proximity. And I believe Voin Donkey, if they will be holding onto a position here up north, they would probably gatekeep, those teams that will be coming from that direction. But here comes the tango right at this moment. We did call this one out. HORAA Esports Psycho going in for a charge here, but Joel was able to stop him with a shotgun.
Whoa, Joel is absolutely on fire. Let's see if he can get Malik, and he will. Joel, he is on fire today for IHC Esports.
This is one way to shut down naysayers for those of you who are actually questioning the power and dominance of IHC. Joel is making it happen for the team. 9 elimination points in total, and the way that they shut down HORAA Esports is incredible. We've got alter ego errors on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, but unfortunately, they already lost 3 of their members, so we're looking at the lone survivor, which is a boy still. But, oh man, this can be overwhelming as well, because a full squad is headed towards his way.
Boysil left, dancing around. Oh, Formidable Vibes. Duty actually got a knockout to Apex, assisting Boysil, but Boysil still got eliminated. Nevertheless, it's still going to be the high ground advantage for Roy. Nice long-range knock there. And here we go. FaZe Clan, only 2 players. They're still active for now. They're still recovering. They tap the circle. But down onto the lower ground, we have DPLUS in action against THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Oh man, okay, this is gonna be exciting. Coming off the kill feed, Nobu already on the ground. Mind you, DPLUS Kia actually finished at the top for the overall rankings of the playoffs. But let's see what Fabian is gonna do in the situation. Unfortunately, he caught a nade on a FAZE, courtesy of THUNDERTALK. Now we already have 2 players already knocked down. Coming from the side of DPLUS Kia, can a reset still happen? Unfortunately, King just made sure that there's no coming back from that one.
Oh, Nobu is being picked up. THUNDERTALK Gaming still playing as a full team. Zing got Nobu knocked down again the moment after he was picked up by Chips. Chips is 50% health, and now they're trying to get the players behind the spots. Chips shows him good Chips. Nice rush in there by Chips. Immediate knockdown on the flower seed, taking him out just right after. And now King, Zing, and Jie will need to fight it off against DPLUS Kia, but the zone will start to put pressure onto them. The blue will arrive soon, but the nade by King onto Chips. That's going to be Jam. What a nice counter nade by him. This is the signal for All-Star to come in, but All-Star eliminated as when he wanted to rush in by THUNDERTALK Gaming.
After that grueling exchange, oh man, THUNDERTALK just made sure that DPLUS Kia won't be able to score some points, for the first round here of the Clash of Giants Grand Finals. And now, just look at IHC. They are definitely on fire right here. Double-digit score for the elimination, with Joel bagging most of it. A total of 5 elimination points for Joel. Now, IHC challenging up. Harame Bros, Jappy already on the ground. Very low in HP. Federal is cooking up a nade, but Demo already on his way. I think that was a hit and run.
That was. Oh, Federalis is knocked as well. Oh, man. And now Demo will finish him off. He switches his attention towards Rick instead. And with that, Harame Bros eliminated by IAC Esports. IAC, 13 eliminations now. They are a walking killing machine.
I know. There's no stopping them this time. They have already become or became rather juggernauts. Ooh, that was a perfect shot right there coming from Double D right here. One elimination point though. REGAN as. Oh man, they are making a statement for their first game here. Day number 1 of the grand finals. GZ was able to dodge an attack, although he was able to get some damage. Unfortunately, that was a good follow through coming from the opposition, and now he is already down on the ground. And just look at this, Sir Cloud. 14 elimination points for IHC.
Oh my goodness, and we're only at stage 5. They've taken out 14 players. Are you kidding me? IHC, what's happening to them? What made them this angry? Is it the fact that they have not been fed and now they're hangry? What's happening, IHC? They're a total monster this round.
I see what you did there, hangry. Okay, all right. But yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, they're playing on another level right here. It's like they have been, like banished during the playoffs, and right now they're just really getting everything that they could get their hands on. IHC, man, they are on a killing spree right at this moment. Right now, they're making it rain bullets up against REGAN as a gaming. Now, we only have 1 player remaining, and that would be Double D right here, cooking up a nade. Ooh, can he shut down at least 1 player coming from IHC? There goes the spray up against John. And John already on the ground. Oh, same thing goes for Demo.
Okay, 2 more to go, and they still got him. They still got him, and they're able to save the 2 fallen teammates. IHC is playing on an absolute different level this round. What has gotten into them? But anyway, we'll switch our attention to another Mongolian team. 4 Medical Vibes up against Roy and 4 Medical Vibes. Now it's time for revenge. They were locked out by Roy earlier on. And this time, 4 Medical Vibes, they have the high ground against Roy.
Oh, we have a lot of teams actually fighting in this very spot. 4 Miracle Vibes, we've got Roy, we've got HK Murderers as well. D-Savior looking to join the fight. Perhaps, we don't know. But 4 Miracle Vibes, Apex already on the ground. He is crawling desperately back to the rest of the team here, hoping for a pickup. Same thing goes for Porsche of Roy Esports. I think both of the teams right now is trying to reset. But then again, this is the perfect opportunity for HK Murderers to kind of just retaliate. And there you go, Roy, Juke, and the rest of Roy Esports already gone with no points.
What? After all that high ground advantage against 4 Medical Vibes and also Alter Ego, they got nothing? Are you kidding me? Okay, that's a big surprise there. But let's see if 4 Medical Vibes can pull up a surprise against HK Murderers, who's around the area. Circle ships away from them. The fight will continue on with IHC coming in from the north towards 4 Medical Vibes.
Oh man, the zone did not favor IHC, 4MV, and of course HK Murders, so this fight really needs to get done. HK Murders, we've got him, son, right now on your screen, doing a massive spray up against Baron. Oh man, Baron already out of the game, and 4 Miracle Vibes have already been eliminated with 5 points in total. We're now looking at the 17th remaining. We've got Rogue Bot already on the ground, but just look at the massive number onto the score for 21 in total.
Calm down, people. Calm down, IHC. Oh, man. Okay, now they're going up against HK, and finally Rogue, he gets taken out of the game. But there's still 3 other members of IHC, 2 of them still active. Demo himself, 11 eliminations. Are you kidding me? And he still can be revived by his other teammates. Now they need to deal with HK Murderers quickly because the zone will say hello.
Oh man, this is exciting. We've got Demo on the ground, but honestly, even if they don't catch the chicken dinner here, Sir Clyde, I think it's still a-okay for IHC Esports. They are berserk, for this round. They are really retaliating. I don't know what's gotten into them. Perhaps, this is their way of telling everyone that you do not ever question the power of IHC. And just look at that Demo, completely turned into a full beast here. 11 elimination points.
And they're not done yet. Okay, now it's Razak against IHC. Run! Everybody run from IHC. Run! IAC, they're not themselves. So run, they're the walking on it right now. IAC now high ground against Razak.
Oh,
Where are you going to go? Oh, man. Now, the entire lobby just run away from IAC.
Yeah, I think they've taken half of the lobby here. Okay. Oh man, Tom just went out with a big bang. 3 elimination points for Team Falcons, and just like that, stage 6, we're down to just 4 teams remaining. We've got FAZE Clan right now coming from Thailand with only 2 elimination points, followed by the Real Soldiers with a complete squad as well. IHC right now only operating with 3 members, and HK Murderers with 2. Here comes the spray coming from Din of FAZE Clan, shutting down XMPL of DRS.
Okay, now at least you switch to another team. If not, it's just IC all the way. By the way, FAZE Clan. And we have here Mela, aka Meow Meow, running away. And X is right in front of him. Okay. This is teammates. Calm down, people. Anyway, the circle will start close again. About 25 more seconds. Things have started to calm down. But on IAC's plate, they are not calm yet. They want to wipe out HK Murderers next.
Okay, so yesterday I have been praising Roguebot. I feel like he's banging on his chest right now, just really making a name for himself. IHC, this is extraordinary. If they can actually catch the chicken dinner right here, this is by far the most number of points I will see in a match.
Yes, with a potential chicken dinner, but the challenge will be the circle. They do not have it. They move forward. Anyways, Yo knocked down by one of the players of FAZE Clan. FAZE Clan, they're kind of busy as well with DRX. XMPL gets a knockdown of the one members of FAZE Clan. CP knocks down 9 Noise. They are retaliating back to FAZE Clan. FAZE Clan now only 2 players left. Bella together with his other teammate that's using a pseudo name. Anyway, Mela from the side, now on the inside the circle. The only 2 teams with the circle for now. HK Murderers is still in the game, but they have IHC to deal with. A demo. We'll say hello to Killer YT.
Yeah, I mean, there was really no chance for the rest of DRS to pick up their teammate. I mean, he was crawling from outside of the zone, and DRS already in the center of the circle here. Demo, however, just got knocked down, I believe, coming from HK Murders, and this is the right opportunity for HK Murders to just go for it, just secure the kill, and there you go. IHC exiting the game with a total of 25 elimination points. Oh, the monstrosity coming from IHC is outstanding.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's 25 eliminations in the bag. So, well, can't question that, right? They probably will get more points than the team, whichever team that gets the chicken dinner later on. But we'll look at the scores, of course, and here we go. HK Murderers on the lower ground, FAZE Clan on the higher ground, and FAZE Clan fire the HK Murderers. They have DRS to deal with as well on the other side, and bad part for HK Murderers is that they are on the outside circle, so they have to fight their way through from the low ground.
Okay, here we go. FAZE Clan is just trying to seize the opportunity here of shutting down a DRS, but if we're going to be taking a look at their position right now, they're at the edge of the circle. It's a 2-1 split though, coming from the Real Soldiers. I mean, this could go a lot of ways. Azure Cloud, I can't even say who can win in this situation. FaZe Clan's just being quiet at the moment, but HK Murderers, they're running out of space, and DRS applying a lot of pressure up against HK Murderers.
Yeah, I mean, HK Murderers, they don't have the space, lots of pressure onto them. They have to climb up to the high ground. It's going to be kind of difficult. And we can see here, even FaZe Clan is trying to lock them out. Okay, they survived stage 7, but now stage 8, still no circle. The only team within the circle, I believe it's perhaps DRS. But anyway, Mela got knocked by X.
Oh, not looking too good for the side of FaZe Clan. Meow Meow already ran out of lives here. It is a domination so far coming from HK Murders, a total of 5 elimination points. We are now down to just 3 teams remaining. The Real Soldiers having the best chance of scoring the winner chicken dinner here. They're trying to keep everyone out of the circle. They're trying to control the pace. HK Murderers, it's Notsu and just Becca. Now Pekka already on the ground. SA will not let go of this opportunity. However, he is playing outside the zone, and HK Murderers just capitalize on that one.
Okay, it's going to be a long Nepali finale, ladies and gentlemen. DRS definitely have a big advantage here, and they will not let that one go. DRS takes home the first chicken dinner in the grand finals.
Oh my goodness. First game, and it is on fire. What a way to kick things off in Erangel. What an opening match this was for everyone.
Oh, I love it. I love this match. I love this match. It's just insane what's happening here in the grand finals. Hope to see more of it in the upcoming rounds. But also, we got to congratulate DRS Gaming for taking the first chicken dinner in the grand finals. We definitely put them in a strong position after game number 1. And they took home, how many is that? Let's see here. 5, 6, 12 eliminations in total.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I felt like at some point I was already running out of breath here. I mean, considering all of the fights that have been happening simultaneously. Oh my goodness. But that was such a great start, honestly. Even coming from IHC, I don't know what happened. I mean, what has gotten inside of them? I bet they've had like a good breakfast, lunch, and dinner for today.
Oh yeah, they definitely are lavish, and they are definitely prepared for this. Oh man, if this is just one round by IC, I wonder what's to come for them. But of course, we're gonna highlight our team that got the chicken dinner here, DRS Gaming, and all round good performance by them. They had to fend off FAZE Clan and then HK Murderers towards the end, and in Quarry itself. And Quarry is not one of the it's one of the more, I would say, one of the least friendliest places to play, and they're still able to overcome it.
Oh man. You know what? I just have to read this. One comment from down there coming from Doctor Strange. He said, IHC already saying, "Who's your daddy?"
Oh, I like that. I like that. Who's your daddy? Hey, look at this, right? If you put them in front of everyone else when it comes to the teams to watch, you kind of know that they have collected more points than the team that scored the chicken dinner. Of course, shout out to DRS, HK Murders, and Baseline for making it through the top 3. The fourth last team who got eliminated, IEC, overcame them, and it's kind of obvious because they got like 25 points. So that's why they're up there. But we're gonna compare Zeol and Sleepy, and Zeol, besides demo, Zeol have been on fire.
Oh yes, definitely. I mean, there is no question right here, but you cannot discount the fact that Sleepy coming from DRS also did put out a high damage output right here, 1063, and he did or was able to put down 6 players from inside the game, and that is half of a team contribution right there.
Oh yeah, there's going to be more to come for sure, because we're going to see this guy. Demo here. Who's going to take away his MVP title this round? 13 eliminations, 1,621 damage. I believe this is the highest stat as an individual so far that we've seen this season.
I think so. I guess this is such a great fan service coming from IHC, no doubt. I mean, they've had an explosive performance for match number 1. Of course, I'm hoping to see more. I'm looking forward to see more. We still got 5 more matches for this evening, and I'm telling you, the comment section is on fire right now. I know you guys are making a lot of noise right there, but we don't want to take away the spotlight, for DRS, as they also won the first match here, and I'm pretty sure the fans are having a great time down there. Top performers, we also got Godless coming from IHC, Sleepy from DRS, and a Demo from IHC as well. But with that massive performance, we've got 3 players here coming from IHC as top performers.
Yeah, it's hard to deny IAC, right, from taking over the stats in this round. But of course, this is going to be the highlight stat here for DRS Gaming as they scored the chicken dinner. So we're going to look at their rotation. They started around the area of Milta. The first circle was all the way to the left side. But interesting enough, Killer YT was alone in Primos all this while.
You are Right, and they are scattered. I believe they maximized everything. I'm gonna be looting from this area. I'm pretty sure that you can hold on, to that compound and just let me know. Hit me up if in case you see a team passing through your drop spot. But DRS, up until the latter stage of the game, they managed to have a complete squad, and that is already something to be proud of. I mean, it is hard to maintain a full squad up to the latter stages of the game, even to the end zone.
It is very, very difficult, especially when the circle kept going away from you, in the case of IHC, that is. But still, DRS, interesting enough that Killer YT, because he was in Primos all alone, his teammates came to pick him up and they moved to Quarry. And it wasn't far between Primos and Quarry, so all they need to do is just move north and they're there. And they got into Quarry fairly early. And they stayed away from all the action because, well, IHC, they were just bulldozing everyone on the right, leaving like only a handful of teams or players left for DRS towards the end.
Whew, oh man, I'm still speechless with everything that happened. I think half of the lobby did not even stand a chance up against IHC. I almost thought, they can close the game with a chicken dinner, but this is, all in all, a great performance from IHC, a strong performance, I can say. 29 points in total, followed by DRS Gaming with 22, and then we got HK Murder. So 3 teams that did close the game with a double-digit score, and there's a lot of teams that exited the game empty-handed. We've got Roy, Alter Ego, DRX, Team Secret, and even HORAA Esports.
You know whose fault is that? It's IHC's fault. They have been wiping the entire lobby. That's why. But
exactly.
Okay, at least it's one of those stats that we're giving way to someone else, right? So Sleepy gets his picture up for the longest eliminations distance of 369, so that's pretty okay. 315 throwables used, so the number is pretty high here, considering that during the phase 1 and phase 2, most of the rounds we see on the low 200-ish.
Perhaps. I mean, I only expect this number to even go higher, for the rest of the matches this evening. Now, let's check the overall rankings, ladies and gents. And with that massive performance coming from IHC, they are now currently at the top spot with 30 points, followed by DRS with 22. We've got HK coming in at 3rd place. 4MV, DRX, DK, BTR, Roy, and THUNDERTALK Gaming are your teams on the first page.
And on page number 2, well, Team Secret, unfortunately, 0 points, so they will be down there for now. But it's only game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. So fans of Team Secret, don't worry, they should be able to come back. And our debutant in this season's Clash of Giants, RSG, well, they're probably feeling the lobby, so only 1 point collected so far. And they are now at number 17, but again, it's still game number 1. HORAA Esports, I know you fans out there might be a little bit concerned, but again, it's still game number 1. So I just want to remind all the fans out there that it's only game 1. There's still like 17 more games to go for this number to change, and anything can happen in the upcoming matches.
Today is anything can happen a Monday, but still we cannot discount the fact that IHC again just had a massive performance. I'm very happy with what I saw. I do love all of the clutch movements that we saw coming from IHC, especially Joel and Roguebot. I do expect some more of that kind of gameplay, not just from IHC, but coming from all of the teams. And just like what you said, Sir Cloud, that was just the first game. This is more like a get-to-know stage for all the teams here inside the lobby. But anyway, we still got 5 more matches, ladies and gents. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Anybody pop, we got it. So please don't try.
What a crazy match that was, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 5. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, and that was intense. That was a match worthy of a grand finals. I can't wait to get Game 2 started.
It was insane, I'm telling you. It's like someone broke out in a military confinement of some sort. I don't know. I actually just played on a different level here. I thought I was already casting an official format, from PUBG, and they played like, this is a life and death situation, and that was just insane.
Oof, man, I'm sweaty after that match. It's like, oof, okay, but I don't want it to stop. I want it to continue. I want that intensity to continue on. But that intensity is, of course, also brought to you by our Gamivo UC partner, ladies and gentlemen. So if you have not topped up your UC for this season, do check out Gamivo because they have amazing offers here, especially for first-time purchasers. So subscribe to Gamivo, top up your UC, get your favorite skins that's also used by your favorite players out there, and maybe one day you can perform like them.
I'm already thinking of like getting back into playing PUBG, with friends and just doing a classic game. And I'm thinking of also doing shopping, in game. And Gamivo is the perfect thing for me. But anyway, we've got your questions. Of course, if you want to get featured on the stream, don't forget to include the hashtag COG5 and hashtag Gamivo, and we'll definitely be answering whatever questions you have for us, except about love life. Okay?
Well, I mean, they can ask. just saying. But anyway, DRS scored the first chicken dinner, but IAC stole the show away with 25 eliminations. Now we're gonna switch up our map here. We're gonna go to Miramar instead, and I wonder who can perform in this round because we are going back to the prediction desk.
Oh man, I don't even feel like this is the second game already. I feel like the day again is gonna pass through swiftly just because we're having a good time here. And you're right, we don't want to take away the spotlight out of DRS because they do deserve the recognition of actually closing down match number 1 with a chicken dinner. But here we go again. Production, why are you going for IHC just because they've had a massive performance? You're going for IHC? Oh, you think it's gonna be back to back, huh?
Oh, okay. I mean, how can you not pick IAC, right? Like Astro is like, okay, I have IAC put in even before the next round. It's like, okay, I'm ready to bring that up. Okay, instead, allow me to go for Darius Soldiers. Let's bring it on.
Oh, okay. All right. Now we're talking. Okay, since you guys are like that, hoping for DRS, I'm going to go with HORAA Esports. I think, having a bad game, having a bad start will only motivate them, to perform better in this next round. And I think HORAA Esports will definitely dominate. So I do hope everyone down there in the comment section just, again, turn the comment section into purple.
Oh, turn the comment section into blue. Well, there's going to be a lot of hearts here and there. But shout out to Sam as well, who is one of the management team of DRS. He just texted me. So shout out to you. Yeah, and you inspire me for this prediction. This community is great, right? Like everyone, although we are virtually everywhere around the world, but everyone feels like we are so connected. Everyone's like having fun. Like the comments just goes wild. Like, thank you everyone.
You're right, Sir Cloud. I just want to add to that one. We are a thriving community because we make sure that our community is a healthy, functioning ecosystem. But hey, we're going to talk more about that one because match number 2 is coming up. Here.
Amazing graphics by production as always, ladies and gentlemen. W production it is as we head on to Miramar. Game number 2 here in the grand finals. Let the intensity begin.
You are right. I mean, we're done with the lush landscapes of Erangel, so we are now transitioning into the arid expanses of Miramar for match number 2, ladies and gents. Of course, you know, the desert's relentless heat and open fields demand precision and, of course, strategic brilliance coming from the teams, coming from the players. So who will conquer this unforgiving terrain and stake their claim? Well, we'll just have to find out because the teams are already getting down to their favorite drop spots.
And keeping my eye on the potential early clashes. I wonder, Picado? Maybe not, because this is of course the first game in the grand finals with this lobby in Miramar. So we have no data yet. So let's see. Some of our picks here. HORAA Esports, your pick. They're gonna start up north, way away from any other team, so they will not face a clash. But down south, Boring Donkey and HARAME, bro, they're gonna be in the same area. Circle happens to be on the left this time.
Yeah, I think this is the same circle in Erangel, favoring the left side of the map. So those teams that chose to drop in the east side will then have to traverse getting just getting inside the circle here. So it's going to be interesting fights if in case, you know, they come face to face with another team that's also having a rotation inside the map. But you all know when we are playing in Miramar, it's always mid to long range fights. But then again, you know, these are all Titans inside the lobby, so perhaps we will definitely be seeing, you know, some fights happen at the early onset.
Yeah, expect that to happen, especially with a lobby like this, right? So the feed is not up yet, but it may come up soon. D Xavier, they could share Lost Learners with Team Secret. They are about 800 meters away from the circle. Not too bad, I must say. But let's see how long they'll be locked in with each other inside of Lost Learners. It is big enough to house like up to 3 teams, so having 2 teams is not too bad.
Yes, exactly. And I believe Raw Esports is deciding as well whether or not they're going to be joining into the mix here. HK Murderers, you know, they are also within just proximity here. So perhaps if they hear the gunshots happen around Los Leones, they will definitely go for a peek and maybe just get some lucky shots. But yeah, Los Leones fight will definitely be happening here. Coming off the kill feed, we heard gunshots happen and Pathogen is already on the ground.
Here we go, Team Secret. With that knock, they want to try to find more out of this fight. Paragen is being approached by Nate T, so he should be able to be saved because Strong, he cannot rush in. It will be too much of an open space for him. So he's going to hold his spot for now. Paragen should be back up soon, and they should be back as a 4. But we're going to see more coming out of Team Secret. Oh, Soas got it. Oh, First Blood still give it to Trump because he was the one that got the first knock.
Yeah, Pathogen is currently down as well. So I guess Team Secret, they do have the upper hand advantage up against the Savior. Oh, Pathogen is back in the lobby. So D Savior is operating with just 3 members over here. And I'm pretty sure this is all information gameplay for both of the teams here. But we did see Chua just open fired up against Soas. Both of the players right now cooking up a nade. So let the boys cook. There goes the exchange. Soas was able to dodge that attack coming from Chua. And now Chua back inside the building right here. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet because Soas definitely will counter. Can he get Chua? Of course not.
Oh, that nade bounced off the water walls, so he's still okay. Now Soas is still keeping an eye on to Chua. Team Secret, they have the man advantage, but one of the players, okay, I wonder who's that one on the outer side. Okay, so it's going to be GK. So he got a vehicle as a backup plan in case they need to exit, but they don't seem to be interested to just leave the Xavier behind. They want to go and finish up the job.
Oh yes, definitely, definitely. But it's a great again opening exchange here from the Team Secret and D Savior. We already have one player out of the game. Now here comes the live comment coming from Deepash Rai. Is there any chance for the teams of Bhutan to be invited to the Ruthless event in the near future? That is a very good question. Kuzuzang pula di Pash Rai. Welcome to the stream. Um, uh, I'm hoping so. I'm a little bit familiar with the teams. Coming from Bhutan, and I think that they should be invited to participate in Clash of Giants.
Yeah, the Kingdom of Bhutan, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Bhutan, interesting. So we have not seen them like in the Ruthless High Esports series, but for Bhutan, they do have amazing teams. So we'll talk about that in a little bit more because now we're just focus on the action. HORAA will get knocked down. Drunk will be knocked as well. Looks like Xavier, they're fighting back. Team Secret, 2 active players. Let's not forget that Team Secret, they only have 2 points as of now. They need to catch up on some of these points. Same goes for Xavier. So that's going to be their motivation. And hopefully, Bhutan watching this will be motivated to be playing in this tournament in the future.
Definitely. Also, Roy Esports having a conflict with Harame Bros in another side of Miramar. So we'll just have to wait until we get visuals on that one. But D Saber getting picked off one by Team Secret here. But honestly speaking, since we are just at stage number 1 here, Sir Cloud, again, this is another Pyrrhic victory coming from Team Secret. Okay, they did win the fight, perhaps, or might be losing the fight, but you already lost 3 of your members. So whether or not you make it out alive in this situation, it's going to be difficult, for Brick to even get to the latter stages of the game, considering that there's a lot of teams still with a complete squad here.
Yeah. We still have like 18 teams in total, but hopefully we get to see the summary soon. Nevertheless, Team Secret, they won the fight, so it's good for them, but only 1 player left. We'll be focusing on placement points after this. Now, these are the monsters here. IHC Esports. All the teams, stay away from them. Stay away.
Right now, they're being passive, Sir Cloud. But Harame Bros is near where they are staying currently. Same thing goes for BTR and FAZE. So perhaps we can see a fight happen in a few more minutes. Now we got another live comment, ladies and gents, coming from El Capitano. In your opinion, which Indonesian team has the chance to become the champion in this tournament? And for Donna, what is the secret that makes your smile so sweet? I'm not Donna, guys. I'm Red Queen.
Donna is on the Indonesian stream. But I guess to answer the question on which Indonesian team. Ooh, okay. Let's see. We have Point Donkey. We have BTR. We don't have Alter Ego though. If Alter Ego is up there, then maybe. So I guess it's between BTR and Voin Donkey. Yeah, I didn't miss out any other team. Yeah, BTR and Voin Donkey. So which will be your pick?
Again, what are the choices? Voin Donkey and
BTR.
Okay, this is tricky. BTR, again, they have a huge fan base, and understandably so, because they have a lot of accolades under their name. They've already achieved so much in the competitive scene, and man, I feel like they're still having a little bit of struggle in terms of their team's synergy. But like, if you're going to ask me to pick either one of them, I would definitely go with BTR.
Yeah, the history of BTR, right? It's hard to deny. But Void Donkey have been picking up though in recent time, and they have a new coach as well, and the new coach has been working out for Void Donkey. So yeah, I guess if there's a surprise and just for kicks, I'll probably pick up Void Donkey.
Oh man, here we go, Sir Cloud. IHC Esports now getting started, picking up players coming from FAZE. Roguebot again with a shutdown. But let's consider the distance that IHC has over FAZE. They're a bit away or from FaZe clan, and there's no backup to support Rogue at the moment, so perhaps he cannot secure that kill just yet. But here we go, REGAN as a gaming, the invited team coming from China, going up against Roy Esports. Juke, Noaz already on the ground. Portia, Rooftop cooking up a nade here, about to throw it up against REGAN. Juke already out of the game, and there goes the S12K up against that player coming from Roy, and GZ now was able to save his teammate over here, which is, of course, Lightning.
Oh, here we go. DPLUS Kia coming in. They're not gonna let this opportunity go. They saw the elimination feed. They know that they have the advantage. Rushing in as a 4. They saw GZ. And GZ now. 50% of health. All alone. SLK action. GZ gets knocked. And GZ will be eliminated by Nobu.
Oh man, this is a tight competition inside this house. Chips on the ground. Also, of course, is anticipating an attack coming from the teams that have been surrounding this area as well. THUNDERTALK Gaming, I can see him. And RSG not done just yet, but that is such a good follow through coming from DPLUS Kia. And now REGAN already out of the game with just 2 points under their name.
Well, I guess they're still feeling the lobby. I mean, it's their debut straight into the grand final, so it's a what we call a baptism of fire for RSG, if we kind of think about it. But yep, we still have 16 more games for them to go. Mela goes up to the high ground, not only smoked up vehicle, but burned up vehicle, has to abandon it, and he will face IHC, the monsters of game 1.
Yes, sir. And just look at the amount of teams that we have over the south and the east part of the circle. Here we've got Roy and a couple of players currently on the ground, and hey, Montenuevo now becomes the focal point of the circle here, and we just have a lot of teams outside of the zone, so there will be a massive cleanup that will definitely be happening in just a while.
Yeah. With all these teams looking for the best spot, especially on these high grounds, one of them is going to be FaZe Clan. Mela is knocked, and they try to save Mela. Rogue is keeping an eye. So the moment he shows up to try to save Mela, he could be shot down. But speaking about shooting down, Godless got knocked as well.
Okay. I'm not sure if Godless can still be picked up at this point, but yeah, okay, so Godless is already okay. He has been revived by his teammate, and the fight continues on between FaZe and IHC. We got Roguebot. He's trying to check the vibe here. He's looking at the situation, gauging whether or not he's going to open fire up against FaZe Clan. He's just waiting for that right opening, that right opportunity wherein someone's head will definitely pop.
Oh, here we go, Alter Ego. Oh, Alter Ego is in the list. I kind of missed Alter Ego. So yeah. Anyway, Alter Ego, lower ground. And here we go against HK Murderers. Rosemary on his knees. Starman for Alter Ego out in the open. And for them to save Rosemary, they have to win this fight. But HK Murderers with a high ground advantage is going to be kind of difficult for them. Rosemary eliminated by Nozu. Nozu goes in for the rush onto Boysil. Boysil is just across him. And Nobu, eliminated Chua from D Xavier. Okay. Anyway, HK Murderers still in the fight.
Not a good game once again for Vietnam's D Savior, but let's check out HK Murders. Can they defeat Alter Ego Eras? Again, Rosemary is already out of the game, so it's just Alpha 7 and Boysil right now taking care of business. HK Murderers already making a move, getting into position right here. Pekka from HK Murders is lurking from just within the area as well. We can see that Alpha 7 is holding a UMP over here. Oh no, unfortunately he gets tagged by Pekka with a Scarlight.
Alpha 7 down, so that's still going to give the HKM the advantage, but they don't have the geographical advantage. Anyway, Pika comes in, and with the blue behind him, putting pressure, he has to win this fight quickly. Pika takes damage, Pika gets knocked down, Hans for you, followed up by none other than Slayer. Pika will be picked back up after Slayer confirms that elimination.
Oh man, Pekka just got chosen to get knocked down on the ground. Now, It's Boysil, however, the last surviving member of Alter Ego Eras. I think Alpha 7 is already running out of time here, and the blue zone is chipping their health away. So I believe Boysil will then be the lone survivor coming from Alter Ego Eras. As you can see, Void Donkey as well as Team Falcons and Team Secret have already managed to get in the middle of the circle here. Unfortunately, though, Pekka coming from HK Murderers have been taken by the Blue Ripper. Now, for Miracle Vibes going up against Harame Bros this time, Sir Cloud.
And long range by Boysil. He has one first aid though, and he's going to use it. Rogue. Okay, IEC against Harame Bros again. Early on, Harame Bros eliminated by IAC. Well, we still have Rick here together with Federales. Let's see what he can come up with. Taking damage from across. It's going to be Rick. Probably shot by Miracle Vibes.
Rig is actually a player coming from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. He has been loaned to Harame Bros. I think that he will also be playing for them in the PMGC. And so far, Rig has been working tremendously well with the rest of the boys of Harame Bros. So best of luck for the PMGC. And again, just to mention this little trivia right here, Harame Bros from the Philippines is the first Filipino team to actually step into the PMGC. So hopefully for the Pinoy fans down there in the comment section, just shower them with love and support. Now here comes under live comments, Sir Cloud, coming from Dick Sullivan. Hi, hey, Caster, how are you today? Why do you think who do you think win this tournament? Can Falcon Esports back-to-back champion, or there is another champion will be born?
Well,
Go
firstly, fine, thank you. Thanks for asking. As for a new champion, well, from what we've seen during Phase 1 and Phase 2, Falcon hasn't been the most consistent team, so I'm kind of concerned there. So I do think that we might see a new champion here, but of course, they've only played one game. IHC, they're looking pretty hard.
Oh, okay. That's a bold statement right there coming from the walking encyclopedia that is a Sir Cloud. But yes, at some degree, I agree. I agree with you, Sir Cloud. There were a lot of hearts that got broken when Team Falcons actually did not manage to win in the Esports World Cup. And one of those would be me, admittedly. I guess it's really tricky. I feel like they've been in the industry for so long. They have been in the competitive scene for so long, and there's already a lot of young bloods thirsty to prove themselves, right? To be, like worthy adversary for the PMGC. But I don't see Team Falcons slowing down just yet. It could be a struggle. They could struggle in the PMGC, considering that there's a lot of powerhouses that definitely going to be challenge their superiority or their supremacy. But Team Falcons, I think they can still pull off a win, but with hard work, I guess.
With 7 points so far and none of their players eliminated, they still need to put on the work. Well, they have the middle of the circle now that we can see them there, just next to Team Secret, Point Donkey, PTR, THUNDERTALK game. So many teams inside Monte Nuevo, by the way. And part of Monte Nuevo is still in the circle, but also HORAA Esports in the circle as well. So looking pretty nice so far for HORAA. But I'll be interested to see what's going to happen on the south side, because IAC do not circle means they need to move. When they move, they're bound to meet with another team. And when they meet another team, well, we know what's going to happen.
War is definitely going to happen in Monte Nuevo. It's going to be a bloodbath considering the number of teams that we have in that specific spot right there. BTR, Void Donkey, Team Falcons. There's also Team Secret and THUNDERTALK Gaming. Man, they're looking to assume a lot of points. And Monte Nuevo, boy, is this a perfect place for them to rack up as many points as they can. But for HORAA, okay, I think they're taking their sweet time. They're not making any rush decisions. They're not making any reckless movements at this point. So perhaps they're really waiting until the circle gets really crowded before they engage in a fight. But in the meantime, let's jump in Monte Nuevo. Just check out what is happening. We've got tops already on the ground here. So Falcons at a deficit. Currently, DPLUS Kia, we've got Fabian cooking up a nade here up against THUNDERTALK Gaming. Flower C Just got
Whoa.
knocked down with that nade.
Wow, nice nade by Fabian. And that could be the opening for DPLUS Care. They are the team on the outer side of the circle going up against THUNDERTALK Gaming. THUNDERTALK Gaming on the inner side. And inside Monte Nuevo, we still have Falcons, BTR, Point Donkey just next to each other. There is a chance that in stage 6, the circle will not be in Monte Nuevo. So these teams will need to be prepared for that. While we look at the mini screen, HK Murder is in action as well. But we're back with DPLUS Care now. And Zing just got knocked by Noble.
Ooh, here we go. Unfortunately, Noble overextended his peak right there while cooking up that nade, and he is now paying for that prize. He is on the ground. 6 elimination points, though, set up by DPLUS Kia. And again, DPLUS Kia was the one who topped the charts, during the playoffs. Now we've got Fabian holding an S4K. They're making a move up against THUNDERTALK Game. We've got G right here holding an M416. But you know what? He is the last active member for THUNDERTALK Gaming. So can he finish this fight? Can he save his teammate here, Sir Cloud?
Okay, the pickup will happen here. So King should be back up. Noble is rushing in, but yeah, by that time, King will be up again. But he's cooking this nade though. He sends a nade into the building, knocking down Sing immediately. Now it's going to be Jie again, all alone for THUNDERTALK Gaming. Jie, he has no nade, so he's down to M4 and Mini 14. Sprays, gets one. Okay, nice spray from the side. Gets back into the building. 2 more to go. Oh, make that one. It's going to be Chips. 1v1. Chips 10% of health. Oh, man. He cannot make any mistake. And yeah, will punish them back. This is a comeback for THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Oh man. Okay, that was a tough exchange right there up against DPLUS Kia. But you know what? At the end of that clash, THUNDERTALK Gaming just proved themselves to be the more effective team with that exchange. But unfortunately, they're down to their last surviving members. So hopefully they could get themselves up until the end zone here for this round. Now, this is the current situation, ladies and gents. HORAA Esports. Again, we've mentioned this. They're taking their time. They are now holding onto a compound here. Unfortunately, No Fear got spotted by none other than IHC.
Oh, the monsters IHC. 7 eliminations. At this time, Rogue is going rogue. 6 eliminations for himself so far from the outer side of the circle. And they'll be coming in from the high ground. They just need to do a bit of scouting work. Circle-wise, part of Monte Nuevo still there, but teams are now by the edge of the circle. We do have Himson from HK Murderers coming in onto Point Donkey. Potato is going to come in from the other side as well. Himson gets a knockout of Exy. 2 more to go in the same building. Zeta together with Potato, and Zeta comes in. Himson's pretty low, 10% of health. They dance around with Point Donkey, but Himson, was he able to survive that? Is he still in the game? He could still be. He's still not showing on the elimination feed, but this nade could knock him down. And yes, it will.
Monte Nuevo becoming to be chaotic in this situation. We've got Potato cooking up a nade here. Coming off the kill feed, it's stopped from Team Falcons that was able to shut down one player coming from DRX, but that is such a great counter right there coming from Saisei, and now Top is already out of the game. HK Murderers down to their last active member. There is still a chance, though, to pick up their teammate, but that is if they survive the fight that's been happening inside Monte Nuevo, ladies and gentlemen. Hyunbin also on the ground, courtesy of Ace of Falcons. We've got QX out of the game by BTR Satar.
And here we go. Oh, THUNDERTALK Gaming eliminated as well. Number 9, 3 elimination points. Anyway, BTR, now it's their time to strike back. This time against Falcons. They're looking for their next advantage. But they also have Point Donkey to be aware of as well on the other side of the road. Main focus will be on Falcon. Point Donkey, knockdown Rogue from IAC.
A full complete squad though coming from Void Donkey, which is of course always an advantage here, but they are challenging up the boys from across the road of Bigetron Knights. Okay, nobody will definitely be exposing themselves. So at this point, I feel like both of the teams here are just waiting for someone to commit a mistake, and that would be the opening. That would be the entry point for either of the team here to shut down the opponent.
Here, it's going to be Point Donkey, still looking at IHC. Rogue is back up. That was a long-range knock, so he should be fine for now. But we're anticipating the next stage. Now, speaking about Rogue, he broke the 1,000 damage bar. Okay, we're talking here. Team Secret Break gets an airdrop, but of course the highlight here is Rogue. 6 eliminations, the last we saw him.
Ah man, Roguebot, this guy continues to put up a great show, even day number 1 of the grand finals. I mean, it wasn't enough for him to really make a name for himself during the playoffs, and Roguebot continues to amaze all of us with his performance. And now that he continues to play for IHC, I think that, he's really a real asset, for IHC, and the fact that they are still a complete squad here. They're so powerful, even for this round. You can see that Joel is scouting. I think he already spotted, HORAA Esports and where they are staying at. Unfortunately for HORAA, they will have to leave that compound because the circle had already shifted and favored the middle of the map.
Yeah, IEC do not have a circle, so they need to fight their way in. And that's going to be scary for some of the teams in front of them, especially HORAA Esports, who's the closest team. Inside of Monte Nuevo, we still have Falcons here and BTR. Now, Falcons, BTR, both of them somewhat in the circle, so they can still kind of take their time. But there are some of the players on the outer side that need to be aware, especially for Falcons. On the other side, we do have Void Donkey. They don't have a circle at all, so they have to come out into the open, and BTR will be eyeing them.
Okay, there's a little truce happening from all the teams here. We can see that Team Falcons trigger discipline. They're not open firing up against anyone at the moment. They're letting all the teams here discuss their conflicts on their own. But from the kill feed, it's Nozu that had been spotted by none other than Action of Team Falcons.
Yeah. And Action, yes, he sees, but he's still waiting for the right moment. Okay, not making the big moves yet, but anyway, Void Donkey, they need to move. 50 more seconds before we move on to stage number 8. They're on their vehicles. BTR looking at them, and BTR is anticipating for them to move in front. They have to move at some point. Now, IAC, they moved into the circle, so Void Donkey, they're going to face IAC as well on the left side.
Yeah, 7 elimination points for IHC, still, racking up lots of digits onto the scoreboard here. Very consistent. I think they were able to bring in the same kind of energy, play at the same kind of pace, from the previous round down to our second round this evening. We've got Joel about to pop off a smoke right here. Understandably so, because I feel like they either they want to cross the road and actually snatch that compound out of BTR, or just like maybe conceal their location and continues to rack up some points there.
Well, we got a knock here by Zio onto Mr. Borrow from HORAA Esports. Demo is down, but he will be able to be picked up by Rogue. Psycho, however, is not. Oh, from behind. Okay, here we go. IAC and Void Donkey.
Oof, man, that was a tough exchange. Reza now very low in HP. Joel currently on the ground. Roguebot needs to make this one happen. I mean, there is a need for him to shut down Reza if he wants to survive and save his teammate here and get to the end zone to fight with the remaining teams here inside the battlefield. Reza now cooking up a nade, throwing up against IHC, completely missed his target here. Roguebot cooking his own nade to throw up against the opposition, but coming off the kill feed is Sleepy, shutting down HORAA Esports, and that was an accurate nade coming from a Void Donkey. Reza dropping one player up against a BTR.
And here we go, BTR, they have time to fight back against Void Donkey. Zeta is in the same building, but he's alone and pretty low as well. 40% of health, make that 30%. Gets into the building, S12K in hand, waiting for the next move. Okay, switches to an M4, back to an S12K, and he comes in with one shot on the Zaxi, knocking him down. But Zeta fired back by Satar.
Yeah, you only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Here we go, Reza. Last player remaining. Unfortunately for the Purple Hearts, they just got executed with one elimination point rather, which brings us down to just 6 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. BTR not letting go of this compound. This is such a power position, and good spot again coming from Roguebot. He is the knight in shining armor for IHC.
Already 7 eliminations for him, and now we are in not only the top 5 but the top 4 teams here. The fact that Team Sika be eliminated at number 5. Action gets Lapar for BTR. Now only Satar and Zaxi left, and we're at stage 9, ladies and gentlemen, with 4 teams left, 12 remaining players. Anyone could still get this chicken dinner. And
Oh
Zuxi
my
with a nade. Okay,
gosh.
Falcon's final player is still active in front of him. That's going to be Action sending a nade across. Action rushing in onto the other side. Same side, Gen Force managing IAC, taking out Demo in the process.
Hello from the other side. Jennifer's already on the ground here. Zuxi with a massive spray. Now pulls out his M416. Couldn't shut down Action at this point. And there you go, right at the nick of time. Zuxi right now eliminating the last player coming from Team Falcons, which brings us down to just 3 teams remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, DRS might score another chicken here. Oh, back-to-back winner chicken dinner for the real soldiers.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything, okay? We gotta wait because it's gonna be IAC as well. They are on a rampage at the moment, Sleepy. Nade's out of the Sleepy, but before that, Zuxi will put him to sleep.
Oh, this is exciting! Oh man, both of the players getting picked up. DRS losing some of their players. We've got X on your screen, ladies and gents. BTR now out of the game. We're down to DRS versus IHC. Now, it kind of feels like for the side of IHC, DRS stole the chicken dinner for them. Or from them, rather. But here comes the exchange now coming from this two, Titans X and PLX together. Going in for the charge with an X12K. Of course, very aggressive and shutting down Roadbot at the moment. And here comes the ending. At the end of the clash, it is still DRS that won the fight!
The real soldiers, ladies and gentlemen. These players, they are the Gurkhas. They are the Gurkhas of PUBG Mobile, hailing from Nepal. DRS Gaming, 2 chicken dinners back to back. How can you doubt this team? This team is still able to do it, and so far they are on fire.
All right, now this is what we came for. This is what we have been looking for. This is what makes things very exciting. You know what, for DRS, okay, this is the second time that we caught the chicken dinner. It doesn't matter if IHC caught a lot of elimination points, but at the end of this match, it is still going to be DRS who will reign supreme in Miramar. And that was such a beautiful thing to watch. DRS claiming the top spot for the second time around.
With 6 eliminations, that's going to be 16 points. Consistency by DRS. Man, 2 back-to-back chicken dinners. I wonder when they tabulate up the scores, how would it look like? It could probably still be IHC though, because they got a lot of eliminations, but still, you can't take away the chicken dinner from DRS now. 2 back-to-back, and they can come up with a third. Who knows, right? Who knows? They might overtake IHC, and we're only into 2 games of the grand finals, yet we are seeing such a great performance by all these teams, especially DRS.
Yes, oh man. And again, it didn't feel like, you know, we're done with the second game already. Can't believe that we are on our way for a third match. But ladies and gents, for Miramar, these are your teams to watch. We've got Falcons, BDR, IHC, and DRS. To be honest, DRS, IHC, they're neck to neck.
Oh, yeah, they could be in terms of points as well. I'll look at that in a little bit more. But right now, like what you said, neck to neck in terms of at least like the top placement, DRS, IHC, we can see them as the teams to watch, followed by BTR and Falcons. And putting the hit to hit, we're going to see Action as compared with Lapa from BTR.
Okay, so damage output goes to Action. Same thing goes with same thing goes for the elimination points, even with the team contribution. So slightly higher compared to La Par of BIGETRON Knights.
Yeah. Normally, I noticed this trend is that we are always comparing like the closest high stats between the 2 players for the head-to-head. Now that might not mean that they are the MVP, or they could be. Well, we get a confirmation. Of course, MVP. Your boy, Robot, 7 eliminations, 1,194 damage, MVP, and he have been hot. He has been performing really well this round. And not only this round, even the previous round as well. They show up well.
You know, now his name is making me curious. Like, what was the inspiration of coming up with Roguebot? So, if you guys are fans of Roguebot, or if you know Roguebot, can you tell us why he actually went for Roguebot as a name?
That's a good trivia there, ladies and gentlemen. So put it in the comment section. We'd like to find out as well. Besides Roguebot, the other top performers, Action from Falcons, Lapa from BTR, and THUNDERTALK Gaming Jie. So he came up with a clutch against DPLUS Kia for them to win that fight when DPLUS Kia was sieging down their compound earlier on, allowing THUNDERTALK Gaming to eventually win against them, and they survived slightly longer. But we're going to check out the movement here by DRS and how they started and how they got the chicken dinner.
Exactly. But since we are celebrating the back-to-back winner chicken dinner of the Real Soldiers, I want to see blue hearts down there in the comment section, and let's just shower them with love and support. This is their moment to shine. So Nepal, make it rain blue hearts. But then we're getting back into the movement. Right here, we're looking at, of course, the boys of DRS and how they actually caught that winner chicken dinner. As you can see, the rotation is very precise. I think they have taken, quite a series of great decisions here, Sir Cloud, just to contribute to that back-to-back winner chicken dinner thing.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at their movement, right? So they came from the north in, not many teams to challenge them, which is great. You don't want to get those unnecessary early fights. They didn't get locked in the Monte Nuevo's kerfuffle, so they took the high ground instead. Circle, yeah, did go away, but still from the north, there's not that many teams challenging them. Most of the teams are inside of Monte Nuevo themselves. So all they needed to do is just move forward. Probably their biggest challenger is maybe HORAA, but even HORAA is on the other side of the road, so they had that advantage towards the end to wrap things up against IAC. But I really like how they did it against IAC. They were so active. They didn't wait, and they took their advantage when IAC was at their lowest at that point.
Exactly. I mean, they're the right kind of aggression, I can say, for the side of the Real Soldiers. They're not so passive. They're not super aggressive as well. Again, every step that they did, for this match is calculated. Now, not exactly sure what happened with HORAA Esports. I mean, it was such a good position. They weren't joining into the mix. They were waiting for the right opportunity. But I guess, it was just hard because the zone did not favor them. It was a little difficult for them to move forward, considering the fact that, what's in front of them is just vast open space, and there's just really no cover at all. Also, we've got HARAME Bros and Alter Ego Airs, I think, at the bottom of the overall rankings for this round, but a lot of things can still happen, so they can still make up for the lost rounds, for tonight. And a while ago, we saw the numbers go as high as over 300, but right now it's down to 236 in terms of throwables used inside the game. And for the longest elimination distance, it is still Roguebot coming from IHC with a total of 397 meters. So it's not just about being the MVP here, Sir Cloud. Even the longest elimination distance was caught by Roguebot of IHC.
Yeah, interesting I'm interested to find out his background. But for now, we are looking at IC and DRS still, like what you said, neck to neck with each other. And number one, number two, with DRS scoring 2 chicken dinners back to back, and they're stealing away all the points. Now BTR, they move up to number 3 after a good round of a performance, 27 points, followed by DPLUS Cat at number 4 and HK Murders at number 5. But on page number 2, we are seeing RSG. This time, still at the last spot, probably again, still feeling the lobby. It's their debut anyway in the Clash of Giants.
Yeah, this is the first time that I've casted a tournament where RSG is playing, so perhaps you're right, Sir Cloud. This is like the getting to know stage for RSG, so perhaps their pace could change probably by day number 2, since they will have a chance to go through the first broadcast of this live stream and then probably take down notes on how the rotation is going to be for day number 2. But in the meantime, we're not, of course, shutting down the possibility that REGAN can actually pick up the pace at some point in day number 1 of the grand finals and show us what they got inside the battlefield. But more of that action, more of that talk, more of things from PUBG Mobile. So don't go away. We'll be back after a short break. The action never stops for the Clash of Giants Season 5, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. My name is Red Green Andy, casting alongside one of the greats in the PUBG Mobile scene, Sir Cloud.
And one of the beauties of the PUBG Mobile scene, Red Queen. Wow! And guess what? PRS, 2 chicken dinners back to back. Oh man, you know what? Whenever DRS gets a chicken dinner, I can imagine in production, like Astro will be jumping up and down, like he's like going woohoo woohoo, being a big fan. But you know who else should jump up and down? Is you guys out there, because this promo is still ongoing.
Oh, yes. And again, if you guys are looking to purchase something in-game, you can check out Gamivo UC prices. For your first-time purchase, you can actually get 8,100 UC for just $81.09. So just basically $82. So this is some great deals for you. And check it out.
Ooh.
Ruthless Esports continues on giving you guys exciting prize, and of course that's coming from Gamivo, our sponsor. What are they getting, Sir Cloud?
Wow, okay, so this UC, okay, there are a lot of numbers there. You guys can see it. All you need to do is follow these steps to enter the giveaway contest. First, number one, follow Gamivo and Ruthless Esports on Instagram. Okay, head on to their Instagram right now. Share the post there. Okay, look for this post, share it there. Comment your PUBG Mobile ID and also mention 3 of your friends in the comment section in this particular post. So look for this post, ladies and gentlemen, and you stand a chance to win these amazing prizes. 8,100 UC is the top UC to be won by one individual. That's a lot.
Gamivo, if you are listening, hopefully, whoever wins the team prediction fight between me and Sir Cloud, can you give us also some UC prizes as well?
Oh, yes.
Okay, Astro says he's part of the competition for team prediction. So whoever wins the prediction, can you give us some vouchers, please, and some UC prizes too, pretty please?
I don't mind. I don't mind as well. We've always asked for like, what if we get an incentive for getting the prediction right?
Yeah.
But hey, speaking about predictions, we are back at it. So, okay, I still want to give production, right? The entire 18 teams to pick from. So, Astro, why not? Put it on.
Sir Cloud,
close, though.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Well, why am I not surprised?
Yeah, you know what? This time, I feel like third time's a charm, right? Third time is a charm. They have been working hard from the get-go. Game number 1, game number 2, explosive performance. So I think I'm going to support this. I think for this round, I'm going to go ahead and lock in IHC as well. They deserve this. They deserve this.
Ooh, okay. Oof. The big boy's been taken. The big boy been taken. I don't normally do this. But I don't know. DRS is still on fire. DRS is still on the roll. How can we not pick one of the top 2, right?
Third chicken this night?
How can we not?
Oh!
How can we not? DRS, Dario Soldiers, bam! How can we not?
Oh my gosh. Oh my. Please, ladies and gents, join us. Who do you think is going to be winning the third round? Again, we're going to go back to the OG map that is Erangel. So this is a map that everyone knows all too well, right? So please give us what you think. Is it going to be still DRS, third time, winner chicken dinner? Is it going to be IHC just because they still have that kind of momentum? Or is it going to be another team? Please join us. I would love to see your choices down there in the comment section. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, and you can put in your questions as well. Hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamivo, and your comment might be featured here on our live stream. Do let us know. It might not necessarily be a comment. It could probably be a statement on why you say that, I think this team is going to do well and they're going to make a big comeback. We'd like to hear your thoughts as well. So put it in. We could probably get more than one question per round.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. But you know what? IHC, DRS, Boyne Donkey, and the rest of the teams that we have in the lobby making things very interesting for each and every one of us. Yesterday was HARAME Bros getting a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, as well as THUNDERTALK Gaming. THUNDERTALK Gaming actually scored 3 chicken dinners yesterday. So perhaps they could replicate that kind of energy. Back to match number 3, ladies and gents, Erangel.
And we're back here in Miramar, people. And it's going to be Miramar in match number 3. So far, we have seen both circles on the left side. Hopefully, we get to see a right-sided circle, or maybe even half circle, all the way down south, perhaps, or all the way on the right, where Impala is at one of my favorite spots. So let's go, fly path, more towards the northern side, towards the left side of El Pozo. Here we go.
All right, my bad. I thought we were going to go back to the map of Erangel. So it's going to be the deserts of Miramar. Okay, as Tad corrected, ladies and gents. And of course, we're looking at the same drop spots over here. Of course, Los Leones is definitely going to be crowded. I do wonder which teams are going to be dropping around Picado area, which teams are going to be choosing to drop around El Pozo and perhaps a Montenuevo. But the important part, or I think the important question in our minds, which of the teams here are going to have an early battle right off the bat?
I also want to check with Astro, right? I think I did DRS DRS prediction in the round number 2, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, probably Astro might want to help me check that later on. Okay, but looking at this round, okay. Earlier we saw an early fight inside of Los Leones involving Team Secret and D-Xavier. Unfortunately, D-Xavier lost the fight against Team Secret, but heavy casualty on Team Secret itself. I'm looking at D-Xavier. They're changing their drop swap back onto El Pozo, so they're not going to go to Los Leones. So it's wide open now for Team Secret to be playing in there.
Oh, that's a question right there. But you know what? I don't think HARAME Bros is having a good time at this moment, Sir Cloud, because their players getting picked off one by one, or like range is already out of the game here. But I think they have that upper hand up against Roy Esports. Dusk with a beautiful drop shot using a UMP. So I was saying a while ago that HARAME has that upper hand advantage, but Roy Esports was able to turn the tables here, was able to flip the script, and now Federalis is all alone with a micro Uzi. That's the only weapon that he has, Sir Cloud.
Oh, very, very early handicap here for HARAME Bros. It's not going to be able to do much. I guess he will be planning his exit now. Yep. Has the high ground at least, so he'll be kind of safe up there at the church. Oh, but Tusk knows that he's there. But he has enough cover. He should be fine.
Yeah, not unless if Roy Esports actually decide to come after him. Of course, Tusk is still smelling blood, and they would want to capitalize on the fact that Veteralis is all alone. He's very vulnerable. He doesn't have any backup because everyone has been sent back to the lobby already. So Roy Esports, I mean, it would be a shame if they wouldn't capitalize on this situation. But let's see what Tusk is going to do in this scenario, because he was able to bag 3 of them already, and now he's looking out for that last one.
Yeah, looking to finish up the job perhaps. So circle wise, it's going to be a bit different. This time it's going to be on the right. I'm looking at El Pozo. Look at that. El Pozo, HK Murderers, and D-Xavier, both of them there. That's the next overlap. Yeah, I don't see any other team overlapping each other. So El Pozo without the circle, that will be interesting for us to zoom in onto. And we will have them on screen. HK Murderers now. Have a bit of a distance. I mean, it's a city anyway. So let's see if they are willing to make the big moves.
Hey, that's the thing, when Miramar, it's definitely be a fight for the resources. Now, here comes a live comment once again, ladies and gents, coming from our Pun Magar. In such a tough lobby, IHC's solo player got 13 kills but didn't qualify from PMSL to PMGC. What do you think? Where did the mistake go from IHC to PMSL? That's
Hmm.
you, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, if I'll be absolutely honest, I did not watch them at the PMSL. I mean, I followed the scores, but I didn't get to zoom in onto them, so it's pretty hard to tell. And I guess that's where the community is kind of asking for, like, oh, okay, what has happened to them? Are they are they like falling off right now? Now, just to put out the fact, right? IAC, they are a special invited team into the PMGC, so they will still be playing, but through a special invite because they were the champions of last season. But whatever happened in PMSL, okay, and this is just me theorizing, right? Perhaps it's because of the change of lineup, maybe because of Rogue, and they played it offline, so maybe Rogue is not used to playing the offline setting yet. So maybe that is what kind of dampened their performance during the PMSL.
Yeah, I think there's just a lot of expectation coming from IHC because of everything that had transpired, last year, and with the roster and everything, and some of the players actually getting poached, if I'm not mistaken. You can please correct me if I'm wrong. So I guess um, they're really expecting IHC to dominate PMGC. But do you think, Sir Cloud, as defending champions, can they still do it? Can they still get that trophy? As champions of the PMGC.
Well, I mean, based on what we're seeing as of now, they are looking really hot. So it's a matter of carrying the potential that up the momentum there, right? So maybe. And this lobby is technically a PMGC-ish sort of lobby, so it's a good measurement, I must say. I also want to add on to the point that IAC, yes, in terms of their lineup, there have been a bit of an unrest because there were rumors of some of the players going to 628 to play the PEL, but somehow that didn't happen. There was an announcement, official announcement, but after that it didn't happen. So I wasn't sure what was the actual reason for that. So maybe that also contributed to their this performance during the PMSL. But to answer your question, I see looking hot right now. I mean, there's no reason for us to say no, they can't perform. They should be able to.
Yeah, agree with you there. But I believe some of the players come from Alter Ego, or has just got picked off, coming off the kill feed here. But in the meantime, let's check out what is happening with D Savior. They already have 1 elimination point, so we are right. As for you, not part of the team anymore. Rosemary, Boysil, Alpha 7, those are your 3 members left for the side of Alter Ego Airs. Now here comes REGAN now, going up against Team Secret. We've got one player knocked down. That would be GK. And now we can see that Trang already making a move here up against Lightning. Wasn't able to inflict damage, or wasn't able to shut him down from that angle. But let's see what is going to happen. What would be the next step for Team Secret?
Yeah. So Team Secret on the lower ground, not really having the circle. Lightning would take out GK. GK will be waiting in the lobby. And Trang fires back onto Lightning. Lightning on the low ground. He sees him, but he doesn't have a good clear shot. Anytime you can see the incoming RSG from the higher ground, knocking down Trang. And that's going to be Team Secret with Sowas on the other side, pretty low on health. Will be knocked by Lightning.
Okay, so let's see if Lightning can actually shut down the rest of the remaining players of Team Secret over here. They do have 3 elimination points as a team already, but yeah, Break is making a break for it. Live to fight another day. He's already at a deficit, a disadvantage on his side, so might as well back away for now and just maybe chill somewhere, just so he could collect those placement points that they need for the team, because they no longer have that firepower. So might as well be smart on how they approach this one.
Ooh, the 2 Korean teams got the circle, DRX and DPLUS Kia. It's going to be pretty interesting. Yeah, they have to play the defensive role. But on our screen, it's going to be HK Murderer spending time in the blue. firing onto the Xavier. The two teams from El Pozo that we saw earlier on. Nati gets eliminated by Slayer, but Chua falls to the blue. The Xavier, they're falling apart with only one player left. That's going to be Paragen, locked down by Slayer.
The Blue Reaper is the real MVP here, Circle, especially in Miramar. I mean, if you overextend your stay out there outside of the zone here, the Blue Reaper will definitely take you. Your soul is mine. But anyway, coming off the kill feed, it's the Xavier Pathogen trying to shut down nodes coming from HK Murderers. But unfortunately, though, their clock already run out, and the Xavier out of the game with only 2 elimination points under their belt.
I get the reference.
You
Your soul is mine. I do. Pop culture, people. But here we have DRX. Definitely a culture in the Korean scene up against FAZE Clan. And QXZZZ alone, but not for long. Hyunbin's going to come in to give him backup while we have SOAS as a support with the M249.
And here we go. This is what we like. This is like a culinary class war, but this time cooking the nade. QXZZZ just threw a nade up against a 9 Noise, and now 9 Noise is pretty silent. He's not being very noisy at the moment. Oh, and another nade attack. This time it's been already on the ground. 2 piss knockdown coming from QXZZZ.
And here we go. FAZE Clan, 2 players left. It's going to be Mela, one of them. And they fire back. Okay, Hyunbin gets knocked. QXZZZ gets knocked as well. Size fires back on the Mela, knocking him down. Now only 1 player left for FAZE Clan on the 2nd floor. DRX can still pick up 2 of their remaining teammates. But do they want to do that, or do they want to finish up the job? Looks like they're interested to win this fight before going in for the pickoff. And on the 2nd floor, they have to climb up. They cannot play from the lower ground. And we have a jump down here by FAZE Clan. And the next room fires in pretty low for Saise, but his teammate Hyunbin buying time.
Oh man, if SA can actually pull off a miracle here and shut down the remaining players of DRX, oh, hands down to this player right here. I mean, oh man, DRX is pretty low in HP as well. Okay, I mean, DRX obviously is doing some sort of reset here, but you know what? The fight is not over just yet. SA still getting in a position here, getting some information about where to aim the gun. How is he going to be approaching this one? He is currently playing with DRX, a cat and mouse over here.
Yeah, they're just playing Ring Around Rosie as well, but here goes DRX with the final blow. They lost Hyunbin in the process, but they eliminated FAZE Clan. DRX stands tall.
Here we go. HORAA Esports, crowd's favorite. Still doing a rotation over here. They haven't set up any points just yet. Probably prioritizing to get themselves a better vantage point to assume a lot of points. They know what they need to do. They need to rack up. A lot of digits right here because of the fact that they haven't been doing very well for the first 2 games, and now we are back in Miramar. HORAA Esports. This is another opportunity for them to score a lot of points, just to like maybe get a better placement in the overall rankings. Alter Ego Ares, again, hands for you. He's already casualty here, and a potential fight might happen up against a DRS.
Alter Ego on the outside of the circle, being very cautious of their movement. Although on the minimap, we don't see any other team in front of them. We'll move over to THUNDERTALK Gaming. Okay, it's another player in front of them, but not in their vision. But based on our minimap, there should be another team. Okay, there you go. Void Donkey, that's going to be Razak on the high ground. And the Monsters, IHC, coming in from the north, and they're going to meet with Falcons.
The good thing about IHC is the fact that we are already at stage 3, although they haven't set up any points just yet, but the fact that they're still a complete squad will always be a flex here. I see from Team Falcons already on the ground. I guess the eyes in his face is not working out for him since he is in the hot, scorching deserts of Miramar Tops, right behind this crates, trying to eye one of the players coming from IHC, but he could not find a great opening here. And look at that! HORAA Esports looking to join the fight!
Say hello to HORAA Esports as well. 3 teams around the same area. HORAA Esports on the outer side of the circle. So they'll be the ones that needs to push. But no fear. Being fired upon. So you have to be extra careful. Natsu gets Killer YT from DRS at another location. We have IC on the lower ground. Going up against Falcon. Falcon Icy eliminated. Godless send a nade across to get that one elimination. Top is low, but he's healing up.
Here we go. Killer White Tea already on the ground by Slayer because Slayer just keeps on slaying over here. Icy already out of the game. Jaw knocked on the ground by East of Team Falcons. Now East continues to cook a lot of nades here, but it's a little difficult for him to deal with IHC at the moment, considering the fact that HORAA Esports, with a great vantage point, they are up on the mountain right there, is, well, making rain bullets to both of the teams here down below.
Top is now down. And Action as well. Where did the nade come from again? Godless. And he's being the god of nades now. Another grenade elimination for him. That's going to be Godless and Devil. So far, 2 eliminations for IHC. Well, HK Murders, they're dominating with 5 eliminations for themselves. Circle did move away. And right now, we're going to see the incoming HORAA Esports.
All right. Let's see if IHC can still pull off a miracle here, considering the fact that they're down to just 2 players. But it's Demo and Godless. I'm pretty sure that the rest of the team still contributing to like how they're supposed to engage in this situation. But nice ninja move right there coming from East. Unfortunately, no fear anticipated that attack, and it was just such a great follow through coming from HORAA Esports. And now HORAA dealing up with the rest of IHC and eliminating them. HORAA, 5 elimination points. It's a total domination.
Ooh, HORAA Esports, could this be that comeback round here? They just eliminated the monsters, IHC. And now DPLUS, looks like Tusk got eliminated by Noble. And they're looking for the other members of Roy, who's on the other side. DPLUS, they need to save their teammate. But Shooters will not be able to get chips from this high ground.
Oh my gosh, that was an insane shot. Long range. Oh my goodness. From that angle, he was able to score a point. Down to 13 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And now for the map overview, we can see that BTR is holding on to a compound right here. And there's a lot of teams looking to get this one. Alter Ego Ares is definitely eyeing this location. So is BTR able to defend themselves up against perhaps Alter Ego Ares or DRS? And there's even Harame Bros. But you know what, Federalis, since he is all alone, he is chilling quite a bit right there. I mean, that should be the case, right? He should just go for placement points for now. And if he gets lucky, he could take down, some of the players from inside the game still.
Yeah, gain a few elimination points, maybe by stealing away. That's not too bad of an idea. But not too bad of an idea if Oicho can get something out of this potential fight here against BTR. BTR on the other side, but he's being shot at, so he has to retreat. He is alone. His teammates on the right, and he should be able to get back safely to his teammates. But Alter Ego, they're pretty busy as well. There's still BTR hunting them down.
Okay. We are already at stage 4, ladies and gents, but the map is still pretty big, There's still plenty of space to go for everyone. And we can hear some gunshots, happen for Miramar. I feel like everyone is just really taking their time and not really being super aggressive at this point. I mean, there is, there's time for them to kind of chill for a while, Alter Ego Ares pretty close with BTR. BTR is just right across the road here. But let's check out what Alpha 7 is actually doing at the moment, because he is taking care of business up against HORAA Esports. And that was, again, a great drop shot by Alpha.
Wow, Alpha 7 with 10% of health, but they're not out of it just that side. Go! Will be eliminated by none other than the beast, Rosemary. And HORAA Esports eliminated by Alter Ego.
Oh my goodness. Just the right timing for Rosemary to actually join the fight right there. As soon as Alpha 7 was dropped on the ground, he was there to save his boy. But anyway, Bigetron Knights, the new challengers, Alter Ego Ares, they need to do a reset as fast as they could, because BTR, here they come to collect more points from inside the game.
BTR still chasing that Alter Ego. Rosemary eliminated by Osal from the other side, and that's going to be DPLUS picking that point up, eliminating Alter Ego from this match. BTR So far, so good. Still a full team, 3 eliminations. They don't have the circle, so they have to face off against the team that is right in front of them to get into it.
Oh, definitely. Oh my goodness. 3 elimination points for BTR. DRX Soez already on the ground there, courtesy of former Miracle Vaz. Baron just sealed the deal. There's no coming back from that one. We can see that Ruthless already has a great advantage, but Baron needs a little help here. Oh no, QX Triple Z just made sure that he will secure that point. You know, the rest of former Miracle Vibes is so far away from Baron. Obviously, there's no backup that will arrive for Baron from that warehouse. But you know what? For Miracle Vibes can still avenge their teammate.
QX, Triple Z, now knocked down. And that's going to be Saisei, the lone member for DRS. But he still got Apex. Nice long range there to get that elimination point in. And we move over to Void Donkey. Now against DPLUS. Get only Noble here. But they said by Noble, knocking down Zeta. Noble needs backup. Vexy is pretty close by. One nade onto Vexy. Vexy takes a bit of damage. And now the rest of DPLUS have arrived.
Oh no, not looking too good for Void Donkey over here. DPLUS Kia will definitely capitalize on this one. But you know what? Potato is not giving up just yet. Void Donkey making it hard for DPLUS Kia. Unfortunately, at the end, DPLUS Kia was the one who emerged victorious from that clash. And oh my goodness, I think Federalis just got spotted by BIGETRON Knights over here. He's inside a small shack. But amazingly, I feel like he is still alive, though. Is he? Yeah.
Yeah, he is still. BTR is still a full team as well.
Ooh.
Oh, Federalis eliminated by Lightning. He was able to gain 1 placement point though, so at least HARAME Bros not empty-handed this round. But for DPLUS, yeah, okay, the fight continues on now with BTR. Sata behind that vehicle. Fabian is knocked down. Noble as well. Osal is on his knees. And now it's only 1 player left, and BTR will be the one to take him out. 6 elimination points now. BTR. Looking hard.
I mean, this is exactly what they did, you know, up against Void Donkey. I mean, Void Donkey was a while ago in that same exact spot, and BIGETRON Red Alias just, you know, gave DPLUS Kia a taste of their own medicine right there. And now, ladies and gents, we are nearing the end, of course, of this round in Miramar. We can see the map on your screen. We've got THUNDERTALK Gaming taking in the middle part of the circle, trying to get the right position to, of course, utilize and assume a lot of points from the remaining teams right here. We got Saisei just pick and shoot up against Rifas of former Vibes, but it can be hard, though. Even if they shut down one player coming from former Vibes, considering, you know, the angle and, of course, the space former Vibes has, it will be like an obvious outcome, you know, for the side of DRX.
Yeah. It's only 1 player. Yeah, and unfortunately eliminated, but he still got like 6 eliminated points, so that's really okay. But for BTR, they're now on a rampage. They just got Bay from RSG. Okay. BTR is giving that IHC sort of vibes now in this round. They're just taking out team after team.
BTR, DPLUS Kia, for Miracle Vibes, THUNDERTALK Gaming, RSG, and Team Secret. Those are your 6 teams remaining for this round in Miramar. RSG Bay again got dropped to his knees by the opposition. We've got REGAN still with 3 of their members with 4 elimination points. BTR, however, have already picked up the pace and setting up a total of 8 elimination points. They do have some elevation working out for them. There are players down below, so I think they could capitalize on this one and just get more points.
Yeah, they're looking pretty hot right now. 8 eliminations already, and RSG is going to try to take them out. Doc from Formidable Vibes on the south side, they'll be on a clear. They won't want to be involved. They let these teams try to cancel out each other. BTR 4 against 3 from RSG. Nate sent across, none of them connected at all. And this one, okay, they're still not stopping it with the nade. GZ takes a bit of damage, but he's still all right with 50% of health. Should be able to heal up. Lightning moves forward, still has a bit of smoke to cover him up. But now they will try to lob nades up against a BTR, but BTR Lapa is the one to knock down DD.
Oh, can Lightning bring the thunder right here up against a BTR? He is cooking up that nade. Zuxi, of course, will definitely retaliate with a nade of his own. Now, Lightning pulls out his gun, ready to devour the boys of BTR. But can he be successful, though? We still got Doc over here, man, joining the mix. Doc, of course, pulls out his S12K, but Satar had a little accident, I believe, and that cost him Lapar.
And Lapar down, but he's still not out yet. Zuxi comes in from the other side, knocking down Lightning, taking him out. And looks like Lightning did strike twice at the same spot. But anyway, Political Vibes now coming in. They want to be a third party against BTR. Only 2 players, but they play such an active approach.
All right, Lapar just got back up, but you know what, Doc, oh man, shuts him down once again with a nade. You know, this is not even a kitchen circle, but everyone be cooking. Doc again with another nade, Lapar getting some damage, and finally Doc scored at that point. We've got 5 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. 3 elimination points for Ruthless and Doc. Great tandem so far, stage 6 here in Miramar.
And we are in our top 5 teams. Obviously, when you hear the music, you know it's there. Political Vibes coming in, but we got GenForce here on the higher ground. GenForce will be knocked down by THUNDERTALK Gaming, Sing, and BTR. Down to 2 players left. Sing will finish off GenForce. And the circle did move slightly away from some of these teams. Sata on the lower ground against THUNDERTALK Gaming. They don't know that he's still here. Just keeping an eye on THUNDERTALK Gaming, hoping for an advantage of THUNDERTALK Gaming. And Flower C moves away. Sata sees him. Okay, Sata, he's just right behind Flower C. Flower C has no idea, or maybe he does. He's cooking up the name.
Oh man, here we go. THUNDERTALK Gaming, again, one of the teams that have been pretty aggressive yesterday for the last day of the playoffs, so perhaps they could score their first chicken dinner for day number 1 of the grand finals. But hey, they are left with the tough competitors still. I mean, we've got Political Vibes, BTR, DPLUS, Kia, and REGAN, of course. But you know what? Forget about GC because he's back in the lobby, and Doc just sent him on the way.
And here we go. Political Vibes eliminated means that we have 4 teams left, and THUNDERTALK Gaming is the only team with a full squad. Okay. Looking pretty nice this time around, but anything can still happen. There are a lot of big teams here in our top 4 teams. And Zuxi, he does not have the circle, one of our big teams, but he's going up against Political Vibes. The 2 of them, Doc will be knocked down. Zuxi will be eliminated with a follow-up of Refuse, and Political Vibes will be back as a 4. But you blink and you miss a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's going to be THUNDERTALK Gaming and Political Vibes for the chicken dinner.
Hey, here we go for V2 situation, guys. Political Vibes is still on a reset here where THUNDERTALK Gaming is getting a good spread from inside the zone. They're looking to go for a pinch here. Doc is still trying to heal himself up. Okay, he is now alive. And a King. We've got King cooking up the nade. He doesn't know exactly where Political Vibes is at the moment, although he was able to inflict a little bit of pain up to Doc here, but Doc was able to again dodge the attack. But THUNDERTALK Gaming, they do have the numbers, they do have the upper hand. Doc already falls to the ground. Rip was looking to get a kill right here, but hey, a nail to the coffin courtesy of THUNDERTALK Gaming. Political Vibes just lost the fight.
It was hard for THUNDERTALK Gaming to drop that ball, right? I mean, they have a full team, they were rushing in. Political Vibes didn't have the space to heal up. Hence, THUNDERTALK Gaming, from 3 chicken dinners yesterday, they carry at least 1 over now into the first day of the grand final. So first chicken dinner for THUNDERTALK Gaming, and it was a good round for them, unchallenged by normally Vampire Esports. But well, without Vampire Esports, they have the space to start off well in Miramar, and they got this chicken dinner with 4 eliminations.
Oh yes, they did. And I'm telling you, Sir Kyle, that THUNDERTALK Gaming, they did extremely well yesterday. And you know, for all of the Chinese teams that we have in this competition, THUNDERTALK Gaming is the only team that did show us what they can do inside a battlefield, and they continue to do so. I mean, Flower C, I'm pretty much curious, since we don't really get to see Regans that much in a competition. We don't get to cast that much with Regans being in the tournament, and having the fact that Flower Tea actually came from Regans and now he is facing them up, and actually the rest of ThunderTalk Gaming just caught a winner chicken dinner. So again, ThunderTalk, very promising team.
Yes, they have been one of the teams from the PEL in the Clash of Giants Season 5 that have been showing up on our screen fairly a lot during the Phase 1 and Phase 2. Besides ThunderTalk Gaming, BTR, they've been stepping up the game this round. They have got a lot of eliminations, hence they are on the top of our teams to watch. Other than that, DPLUS Care from Korea, still a team that's very consistent if you kind of think about it. And of course, Formidable Vibes, one of the power teams here in this tournament, also showing up here as one of the teams to watch. And among all these teams, all of them had a full squad time of more than 20 minutes. So they remain healthy till like the later stages of the game.
Oh, definitely. Now, coming head to head here, Sir Cloud, it's QX Triple Z versus Tusk of Roy. It's the same 3 elimination points, but damage output slightly is higher to Tusk, 731 in a total. So that only means that he was able to shut down a couple more players compared to QX Triple Z. He just wasn't able to transform that one into elimination points. But team contribution, man, it's a full 100% for our boy Tusk.
Well, our boy Doc is the MVP this round with 4 eliminations and 988 damage. And the fact that he did not get more than 1,000 damage as compared to the MVPs of the previous round, it just shows that this round is a little bit more balanced among all these teams. And with him coming as the MVP, second place, it's actually a good round for Formidable Vibes overall. So great work for Doc. He did show up well. He was one of the players of Formidable Vibes who lasted the longest, and the MVP is his.
He was very busy, right? I mean, he was going back and forth, left and right. He was everywhere. He did try his best, though, to score the chicken dinner. And for that alone, for that kind of effort, deserves a big round of applause right here, hence getting the MVP title. Now, top performers, aside from Doc, we've got Tusk from Roy Esports, QS Triple Z, and of course, Slayer, who keeps on slaying, coming from HK Murderers.
Yeah, it's either him or his other teammate, Pekka, or sometimes even Hemson. So HK Murderers, this team is to watch if you ask me. As for ThunderTalk Gaming, okay, from the start, so they dropped in El Azahar. Normally they're challenged by Vampire Esports, but Vampire Esports unfortunately did not make it into the grand finals, so they have the entire El Azhar for themselves, allowing them that space to rotate around. And if we were to look at their journey here, they played in the middle of the circle. So by playing there, a lot of fights happen on the outer side. Not much opportunity to gain those elimination points, but they are able to last long.
Yeah, that's the thing with ThunderTalk Gaming. They're not so big on like really getting into fights the first few zones in a map or in a match. But yeah, I think they always prioritize getting a great position inside the circle before they take care of like really getting a lot of elimination points, which is an effective formula so far for ThunderTalk Gaming. But then again, we don't really want to base all of our conclusion with everything that has been happening with COG5, because this is like just a simulation, right, for the PMGC. This is like an alternate universe of what we think can happen or might happen for the PMGC.
And that is how they scored their chicken dinner this round. Like what you said, it could be an indicator of what is to come in the PMGC later on. But BTR, with 10 eliminations, 5 placement points, so they scored 15 points. They're 1 point above ThunderTalk Gaming with 14 points, followed by DPLUS 13 and 4 Bytes 12. I like how it's like just 1 point difference between like the top 4 teams. Unfortunately for Void Donkey, they are the only team to not gain any points at all this round.
Yeah, but you know what? ThunderTalk Gaming really bringing in the thunder, for COG Season 5. Yeah, Void Donkey is the only team that wasn't able to score any points. But then again, DRS, Team Falcons FAZE Clan, it's only 1 point. After a strong performance, from Game 1 and Game number 2, DRS just dropped the ball, I guess, for this round in Miramar.
And when it comes to the longest eliminations distance, this time it's going to be Chips from DPLUS. Yeah, we don't always get to see him up on the board, but he has been doing the hard work for the team. And from how I read it is that longest eliminations distance, he's probably playing the support role this round. That's why he's doing the dirty work. Not the sexiest of stuff, but it's still important for the team to be able to last long.
The sexiest. Oh man, we're looking for the sexiest team here, of course, to get the winner chicken dinner. So again, teams, come on, step up your gameplay. But anyway, we're looking at the overall rankings, ladies and gents. IHC still being at the top here, followed by BTR. They just moved up one rank. DRS just they already have two winner chicken dinners with 39 points. For Miracle Vibes, THUNDERTALK Gaming, also the teams that have been doing great so far and still continues to move up.
Yes, and we see Falcons on page 1, so that's a good improvement as compared to their phase 1 and phase 2 performance. So far so good. On the other end, on page number 3, RSG, they are no longer at the bottom spot. Instead, Team Secret takes their spot at number 18 with 8 points, but they're only 1 point behind HARAME Bros and Xavier. So the chart can still easily change after the next round, since we are only at 3 games. And what a night it has been. The rounds just ran really fast, if you ask me. It feels that way.
It did. And RSG being new to the tournament, I think they're doing great so far. They just moved up 5 ranks. Unfortunately, though, for the fans of HARAME Bros, they are currently at the bottom of the page here. But fret not, ladies and gents. I know you are still right there, of course, giving them the support that they need. But yeah, we still got 3 more games, and there's still a lot of things that can happen. Nothing is etched on stone just yet. So stay tuned, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere. Red Queen Andy and Sir Cloud will be right back after a very short break.
And the action continues, ladies and gentlemen. We are on our second half of the Clash of Giants Season 5. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the beautiful, gorgeous Red Queen Andy, and we'll be your storytellers for today. And THUNDERTALK Gaming, we just scored the last chicken dinner.
Oh, definitely. I guess, everyone's been really trying to put up a great show here. And I do love the fact that BTR is also like picking up the pace and just showing everyone, especially their fans, that, it's a right decision that you guys are going for us, because we can still do this inside the battlefield. And even if this is just an off-season tournament, like you said, Sir Cloud, I guess everyone is doing a fan service right here. DRS, IC, even BTR, THUNDERTALK Gaming, and it's just a lot of fun, watching Ruthless hype esports.
And you know what else is a lot of fun? Is our UC partner for this season. Thank you so much to Gamivo for being together with us, and all of you out there. Gamivo is kind enough to give especially first-time purchases and exclusive discount for viewers of the Clash of Giants Season 5. Do head on to Gamivo to make your UC purchases. You've probably seen like some of these nice, beautiful skins that's being used by your favorite players, and you must be wondering like, how much does it cost? How am I going to get them? Well, Gamivo can help you out.
Oh, definitely. And here we go. Again, we already said this, that Ruthless hype esports and even Gamivo really making things very interesting for each and every one of us. Now, we've got some UCs to be given away, but of course, there is mechanics that you guys should follow. So you need to follow both Gamivo and Ruthless Esports on Instagram, and you need to share this post, comment your PUBG MUID, and mention your 3 friends down there in the comment section. You can actually mention Sir Cloud and Red Queen Andy if we are friends on Instagram.
Ooh, yeah, technically that works. So you can do that as well. And look at the amount of UC to be given away. That is a lot. It goes up to 8,100 UC for one winner. And for all of you out there, do leave your thoughts in the comment section. Don't forget to hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamivo, and your questions might be featured on our live stream. As always, ladies and gentlemen, and immortalize your name on the broadcast.
Yeah, definitely. And there you go, ladies and gents. In case you missed on all of the action that happened from match 1 to match number 3, it's DRS with a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, and of course THUNDERTALK Gaming, fresh from China, caught a chicken dinner as well. But we still got 2 more Erangels and 1 more Miramar, so we still have a chance for all of the 18 teams to kind of catch up and get a winner chicken dinner of their own.
Okay, I want to double check with Astro. Did I predict correct for DRS like in round number 2? So maybe Astro can help me out there. Yeah. So in the meantime, okay, do you have a name in your mind? We are coming to Erangel though, switching up the maps.
Oh man, it's hard. I think production should go first.
Okay. So I wonder what production is going to come up with. I kind of have a name in mind, but I want to see if production is going to pick that name. Okay. 4th time's a charm. Yeah, production. Okay, I have a name. I'm feeling that this team is pushing it through. So let's bring on BIGETRON Knights.
Oh!
Yeah!
You read my mind! But it's okay. It's okay. Okay. I feel like everyone's in the mood to catch a winner chicken dinner over here. But this time, I think I'm gonna go with... It's hard to say, but I think I'm gonna choose... I'm gonna go with 4 Miracle Vibes this time.
Okay, 4MV. I mean, 4MV have been doing well, as they got a 2nd place previously. They got the MVP, so maybe they could show up. I mean, it's really anyone's game. There's not like that one team that absolutely dominates. I mean, right now we do see like some of the teams up there, but because we're still like in day 1, so it could still happen. But let's see if our predictions happen here, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to jump on to game number 4. Let's go.
to the iconic island of Erangel for match number 4, with the tension building and stakes rising. Every decision matters more than ever, ladies and gents, from the chaos of the Chimki to the strategic high grounds. This match will definitely test our team's limit. The fight for glory continues, so let's see who will definitely rise to the challenge here. Let's go!
Oh, I really love the lines from Red Queen this season. You've been doing the lines. Okay, I noticed that. So show Red Queen some love. She's been working so hard to come up with entertainment for all of you on the broadcast here, on the commentary desk. Do follow Red Queen Andy on the socials. She's very easy to find. She posts a lot on food and she can make you really hungry.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. She posts a lot of food. Yeah, definitely. I'm a foodie. Someone in the comment section already calling me fat. Oh, hurting my feelings. But it's okay. It's all because of the fine dining I've been having. But yeah, it's been delicious. But here we go, ladies and gents. I mean, like, we can see the same teams probably headed onto the same direction. Like here for Miracle Vibes, I can see them headed towards the military base as well. RAME Bros probably headed towards Milta once again. I do wonder why they haven't been dropping inside military base. Perhaps, you know, it's because Farmerica Vibes is there, but this is a brutal circle to begin with, Sir Cloud, and as brutal as the fight as we're witnessing right at this moment, it's FAZE clan with all of the knives coming out of their pockets.
Oh, and it's got the first blood through 9 noise. Okay, Team Secret, 2 players left, GK together with Trang. Versus 3 from FAZE Clan. Trang pretty low, moves out to the second floor. GK gets knocked down, 1 more to go. It's going to be Trang against the world. And Trang goes down to the ground floor with his UMP. He gets a knock, but he got countered from the inside of the building. Team Secret becomes the first team to be eliminated.
Oh man, not a good start for the team. But anyway, it's a good start for FAZE Clan. I mean, Esse was able to bag 3 elimination points for himself. Now, let's check out the previous winner chicken dinner, THUNDERTALK Gaming. And they are strolling around farm area. They are still in a complete squad here, looking to avoid all conflicts as much as they could. But from afar, I can see DRS, Killer YT, is just looting within proximity, very near with THUNDERTALK. Are they gonna be engaging in a fight? Yes, sir, they did! There is the exchange that we have been waiting for. Sleepy getting all of the damage right here. THUNDERTALK Gaming is on a hunt!
And Sleepy needs help. The other members of DRS, they need to come. Alright, we got Sleepy. He's holding on, but he finally gets knocked by King with an M4. Before he gets eliminated, the other members of DRS need to come and save him. Where are the other members of DRS? They are on the other side, and unfortunately, they will lose Sleepy. But Killer YT gets raised from HARAME Bros. Looks like the Bros wants a piece of this fight.
Oh yeah, there is work to be done for this side of HARAME Bros. Currently, they are at the bottom of the page here, so there's a need for them to rack up a lot of points. But THUNDERTALK Gaming right now dealing with XMPL of DRS all alone in the situation, and he was able to shut down King. And now Flower C making a move for himself with a UMP. We can see that Singh also cooking up that nade, and he gets the job done. XMPL already down. So X, what are you gonna do, man?
So on the other side, Killer YT is still alive as well. I wonder if Killer YT is going to come. Okay, Killer YT is making that rotation towards X. So he's going to join up with his teammates. But XMPL held hostage now by THUNDERTALK Gaming, putting pressure to DRS. Do they want to save him? Do they not want to save him? Can they save him? Can they not save him? Well, they clearly can't. He's out in the open, and Singh will be the executor.
Okay, so DRS is definitely losing some members. And this is not at all the best spot for DRS because HORAA Esports is right up behind them. X is sandwiched in between THUNDERTALK and HORAA Esports, and he's so far away from his teammates. So I don't know how they're going to be solving this situation, but something needs to be done. Anyway, for Miracle Vibes now going up against RSG. We've got Ruthless on the screen, ladies and gents, and he is holding what I believe is an AKM. Not quite sure there, but yeah, here comes the exchange there. But what an attack! Insane throw! Insane grenade elimination right there coming from Ruthless.
What an angle that was. And nevertheless, now Ruthless will be able to pick up Doc underneath this bridge, but still be pressured by DD. And that is 4 medical fights. Ruthless sharpshooting to take out RSG. 0 points for them.
All right, here we go. The battle continues on. Killer YT already on the ground. Psycho HORAA being psycho right here with his elimination points. And now he bagged Killer YT. HORAA Esports, we've got no fear. Cooking up a nade here. Flushing out. X, ooh! Amazingly, did not hit his target right there.
Oh, teams are starting to flood the military base island. Void Donkey, Harame Bros, 4 medical fights, but we're going to put back focus on the HORAA Esports. 1 nade sent onto the second floor. X takes a lot of damage. And no fear, fearlessly going to rush in with a shotgun. Mr. Barrow is being saved, so not to worry about him. But X all alone with Micro Uzi jumps down to the ground floor. He's going to go in for the close quarters combat with his opponent. Micro Uzi now low on ammunition.
Okay, here we go. I mean, he's using a Micro Uzi right here. No fear with a shotgun kill. HORAA Esports now bags 2 elimination points. Coming off the kill feed, it's HARAME Bros versus 4 Miracle Vibes. And I do believe 4 Miracle Vibes currently lost a player right there, but so does HARAME Bros. Range is out of the picture. Federalis is on the move. He's inside the military base. Oh, so that explains why they're having an exchange with 4MV.
Yeah, both 4MV, mid to the base, the regular drop spot. Now they have to defend it against multiple teams trying to come in, but Xavier apparently has to defend himself as well. But somehow he won this fight against Sunos for them to continue on after eliminating Roy from the Vietnamese region as well.
Oh boy, you know, Roy Esports, obviously they are struggling a bit, I can say, for day 1 of the grand finals. Couldn't give the same pace, you know, that we've seen so far coming off the playoffs. But anyway, we've got a live comment right here coming from Secret Gamers. Do you think CSA is one of the toughest PMSL lobby? And in your opinion, was that the reason for the downfall of many dominating team? Oh, good question right there.
CSA. I think CSA is exciting because you have a lot of like these top teams, like even the Mongolian teams are there, the South Asian teams are there. So yeah, it is a lobby that is pretty tight, I must say. But are they the tightest in the world? Honestly, it's kind of subjective because it's kind of hard to compare, right? It's not an apple-to-apple comparison. But for CSA themselves, I think CSA is definitely one of the leagues, CSA PMSL to be exact, one of the leagues to be excited about with all the amazing teams there.
And it's hard. Really, there's a lot of teams that have been really working hard in terms of like improving their overall strategy. There are some teams that have been losing their members, their players getting traded off. So a lot of factors to consider why there's a shift of power, I guess, in the PMSL.
There's also a shift of circle. It's going to be military based all the way. So there's still some teams on the main peninsula, including BIGETRON Knights now, finding their way across. And if they take the right bridge, HORAA Esports will be waiting.
Oh, yeah. Camping mode. HORAA right now, all they are doing is anticipating, someone to actually cross the bridge. And I think Team Falcons have already gotten a whiff right there. No Fear is just waiting patiently over here. This is something, of course, expecting about like, okay, there is a team that will be coming from this direction just because they've played this game too many times already. And I guess anticipating from which direction the enemies will be coming from is such a great thing to do, because then you will be prepared once they step into your trap.
Yeah, I wonder who will cut across now. So far, no team on screen. Unless when we'll be able to get to see the map later on, then we'll be able to kind of predict which team will be cutting across to HORAA. But we also have Void Donkey. here by the edge. They're waiting for teams to come by. They got SOAS from DRX, and that's going to be a simple elimination for Vexy.
Okay, so far, okay, what we can see on the screen is D-Savior challenging up the guys from HK Murderers. DX did open fire up against them, but I believe he will be waiting for some backup before he actually charges onto that direction. HK Murderers is setting up a perimeter defense right here, just making sure that D-Savior will be kept at bay. But Notsu trying to get close to the flames here. DX opened fire. Notsu received some damage, but wasn't enough to shut him down just yet. But D-Savior right now was able to put up 4 elimination points under their belt already. Just stage 2 inside Erangel.
And so far, so good for D-Savior. After like 3 rounds that was kind of tough for them, they were able to rack up 4 elimination points with a full squad. But their next challenge is to first fight against HK Murderers. Second, to get into the military base. HK Murderers just right behind D-Savior. Now it's going to be a car chase between the 2 teams.
Oh man. Okay, so Himson, we are having some sort of hot pursuit here, Sir Clouds. It's a car chase straight out of the movie right here. HK Murder still continues on to hunt down the, players from D-Savior, but there is a new team right here. And that would be the boys of DRX. And this is the kind of circle that you want, Sir Cloud. It's the military base being the focal point of the zone.
Oh, I love military base circle. I also love this fight. HK Murderers, DRX, and last we saw D0 was around the corner as well, exchanging names between the two, trying to get a knock, and both of these teams not in the military base island yet. So they have to finish this fight quickly. And now we're going to see HK Murderers rushing in. Slayer being knocked out by QX Triple Z. And HK Murderers, they might lose Slayer. He's being held hostage now. And the other members of HK Murderers have to come in quick.
Yeah, HK Murderers just a while ago was in a hot pursuit up against D-Savior, but they found themselves having an altercation with DRX. Instead, we can see that Hyunbin is cooking up a nade here. Slayer already on the ground. QX Triple Z, and of course, providing some sort of support for DRX. But Henson seems to be doing a great job so far with an S12K shutting down yet another player. That would be QX Triple Z. And Hyunbin, the last player to take the bait, goes down, and DRX already out of the game.
Eliminated by the Rising Stars, HK Murderers, ladies and gentlemen. Now, their mission is to get into the military base island. And we have Falcons here saying hello. They passed by the right bridge without HORAA Esports blocking them because the circle shifted away. And now they're safe inside military base.
Yes, sir. I don't think there's a need for them to really go and engage in a fight just yet. This is just stage 3, so it's still a little early. But then again, we already lost a lot of teams. We're down to 12 teams, to be honest. DRS, we've got DRX, FAZE, Roy, RSG, even Team Secret. Those teams that I just mentioned already chilling in the lobby.
Yes, so it's too bad for them, but our top 2 teams are still in the game though. IHC still taken out the blue by HK Murderers, long range by D-Savior, knocking down Notsu, and the zone took out Notsu. D-Savior, 5 elimination points now. HK Murderers down to Pika, as well as Slayer, and right now they're taking out the blue. Slayer has 1 first aid, Pika 1 first aid as well. I'm not sure how long they'll be able to last, but look at D-Savior. Will give us that answer, not that long.
Accurate nade, once again coming from D-Savior. Slayer not really having a good time right here as he is currently facing the ground. Natty T going up for a pickup. We can see that Pekka trying to save his teammate. Unfortunately, he got greeted with a DPS shot by Natty T. Mr. Borrow already on the ground right here. They're having an exchange up against Alter Ego Ares. But hey, THUNDERTALK Gaming also joining into the mix. But unfortunately for the Purple Hearts, oh man, they're back in the lobby as well with only 2 elimination points.
Only 2 points this round, but it's okay. There's still a lot more games to come. Now, look at teams that are still tanking the blue. DPLUS Cal on the right, D-Savior on the left. But on screen, Falcons now in action against Alter Ego with Rosemary within the smoke.
But it's Rosemary. He can dodge those attacks, but who cannot dodge? That would be East of Team Falcons, as he's currently on the ground. And there you go, D Savior. Oh man, also got a couple of players already on the ground here. Okay, so HORAA just now been eliminated with 3. Okay, that's an update right there. 9 teams remaining. Ladies and gents, we still got East on the ground. IC back in the lobby as well. Team Falcons still looking good, even if this is the current situation. And it's a good thing for Action B because he carried his teammate inside the car, goes to a safe place where they can perform the I guess the resuscitation here for his teammate.
Yeah, so should be able to be revived. But IHC, I'm looking at them able to make it into the military base, so okay for IHC. They didn't get much chance to gain the liberation points because they were busy traveling. But we still have DPLUS Kia. Last we saw them, they were on the right side. And we're gonna get a comment. Milu Baby, hello. What do you think about the Chinese domination, which was during the era of 2019 to 2020, but today all the teams seems equal? Any remarks on this? What do you think about this comment?
Oh, okay. I believe TJB Tiamba, there is a reason why the analyst from the live draw from PUBG pick them. It's because of their consistency and the power they can bring into the table. So the fact that they have been chosen as their team prediction to secure a slot in the main event says a lot of things. So I guess even if we are seeing quite a decline in terms of their performance in the PUBG Mobile scene, PMGC seems to be very promising, for that region because I guess they were able to do their research and everything else in between to just perform a whole lot better compared to the other regions that will be joining the PMGC. So maybe they will surprise us.
Yeah, and I remember back in the day when Nova Esports was the dominating powerhouse, of the PUBG Mobile esports scene. But I also think that it's not about them; it's about the other teams really stepping it up, especially teams from Mongolia. And we're gonna see one of the teams from Mongolia here: IHC against the Korean team DPLUS.
Chips, Nobu, all at the same time have gone back to the lobby, courtesy of IHC. Was that IHC? Yes. DPLUS Kia as well joining the fight. Team Falcons stops. Okay, so a lot of fights, a lot of exchange has been happening back and forth, left and right and center. Tops now doing a massive spray with a UMP, and Action is supporting with the Molly over here, and down goes the rest of the players of DPLUS Kia.
And Falcons, 6 elimination points. Great work here to defend themselves against DPLUS Kia. And DPLUS Kia, well, 5 points, okay in this round. So let's see if they can make a comeback in the following round. But for now, BTR is still on a roll, still 4 players. But they might lose Satar. And yes, they will to the hands of Nati.
I honestly haven't seen D Savior really pop off, Sir Cloud. I think I'm missing their tenacity inside a battlefield. I do hope they can score a chicken dinner at some point for the grand finals. But THUNDERTALK Gaming, again, this team has a lot of potential. They have been showing up to a lot of games, for the Clash of Giants Season 5, and I do expect to see more of them up until the last day of the grand finals. On your screen, we can see D Savior right now, Natty T bagging most of the kills here, and they already have a total of 9 elimination points. Checking out Voindunky, they're pretty close with this Vietnamese superstar. So let's check it out. How they're going to be approaching this situation. Currently, Voindunky is on the lower ground, so that's an automatic advantage for the side of D Savior.
Parajin just got 1, so now they're at 9. But Parajin, having a hard time trying to push because Voindunky is ready. Vexy will knock him down. Nati arrives. Nati with the DBS immediately gets that revenge against Vexy. But from the other building, Razak was ready for it.
Razor, man, that was a great anticipation and pre-fire coming from Voindunky. He was able to save the team. Oh man, great game sense and game IQ. Cannot deny that fact. 6 teams are remaining. We've got Falcons again versus a BTR. We got Action cooking up a nade here. Tubbs with an M416. A BTR also trying to retaliate with nade eliminations as well. But the fight continues on, and nobody from any of the team is down just yet.
And here we go. Falcons and BTR on the northern side circle. Trying to find an advantage. BTR, as always, they love their nades. But Falcon is going to respond as well. Long nade. A little bit of an overshot. BTR still all right. Another medium range nade being sent across into the smoke, but nobody is in there. So the smoke is kind of like a distraction set up by BTR.
I think it's an essential move, popping off the smoke to kind of conceal your location. It's making hard for both of the teams here to even drop a player. And okay, so there's a truce happening between the two teams. I think they already run out of nades here, but Action is just right behind this barricade, just waiting for the opportunity to shut down any player come from BTR. We've got Genfuzz right behind the boulder over here, looking to get a shot as well. East again with the nade cooking, but couldn't seem to find his target.
We got THUNDERTALK Gaming on screen, just monitoring the situation. As always, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they're not the team that likes to engage actively in fights. So they rather stay away and show up towards the later stages of the round. But speaking about the round, stage 5 circle favors team of Falcons. And BTR knows that they are right in front still. So now it's down to BTR on how they're going to manage this.
Okay, there goes the music again, Sir Cloud. Voin Donkey having the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner here. East just receive a massive pain coming from BTR, and now he needs to step back a little because he needs to heal up. But that accurate nade shuts down Zuxi right up in front. Now Lepar needs to pop off some smokes here to try and save Zuxi in this situation. But you know what? This is the perfect opportunity for Team Falcons to actually move forward with confidence to try and knock down the remaining players of BTR.
BTR now being pressured not only by Falcons but also by the Blue. Zuxi confirmed elimination by Action with the grenade, and he's now dominating individually with 3 eliminations. Pressure's not on for Falcons. All they need to do is just wait for BTR to come. At some point BTR will, because the zone is at the back of them, and Action is ready for it. He's out of nades though, but BTR responds back, trying to get a knock on to Action. Action 50% of health left, sending nades across, but all these nades overshot. Still, East took a bit of damage.
This has been going on for too long. No team, of course, we want to give way. BTR continues to gauge the situation. Genfuzz just really getting all the information that they needed, cascading it back to the rest of the team here. Action pulls out his DBS, but couldn't decide whether or not it's going to be using M416 instead. Lepar trying to get close, trying to be accurate with the shot. He throws a nade. East was able to dodge, but he is a little bit low on the HP over here, and the fight continues on. The trade is not stopping at all. Genfuzz already on the ground, courtesy of Action with the DBS. Action continues to kill some points here. BTR might lose the fight.
Oh, BTR. Yeah, they're in a difficult situation. I mean, the odds don't favor them. If they're able to come out with a clutch against Falcon, it's going to be huge. But it's only Lepar left now. And let's see what he's able to come out with. Gets into the vehicle, lobs a nade across, still on the outer side of the circle. The Blue will be onto it, but say hello to Void Donkey. But before that, Top will land the final blow to Lepar.
Okay, here we go. Action! Caught a nade! Coming from Void and Donkey! That was from Vexy. What a curveball right there. And now we've got another one coming in for Falcons. And this time from Razor. Tops is struggling a bit to find an opening shot here. Razor slithering like a snake. Action is crawling back to East here, hoping for a great pickup, but the cavalry arrives rather, and now they are cornering. They're going in for the pinch to try and take down Team Falcons.
And here we go. Void Donkey says hello from the lower ground. They have to take advantage of it. They got Top in the process. And it's down to East and Void Donkey. Will be the one to win the fight against Team Falcon. HARAME bro still in the game with Rick, but he's pretty low since he has that space to kill up. THUNDERTALK Gaming in front of them. Coming in right now. Sends a nade across. Flowers team needs to heal up. Rick takes a bit of damage. He does have one more first aid though.
Okay, let's see what Harame Bros is going to be doing in this situation. We can see that Boy Donkey also capitalizing the fact that the THUNDERTALK Gaming is busy dealing business with Harame Bro. The Flower C is already on the ground. No time for him to bloom at all. Zeta continues on with a massive spray. We've got G in the lower ground as well. King is also on prone, trying to dodge the attack coming from Boy Donkey. Ladies and gents, your final 3 teams, stage 7 in Erangel.
Oh, Boy Donkey, they stand a good chance of wrapping up this chicken dinner. And if you kind of look at their position, they're on the other side of the road, so they're kind of clear for now. The pressure's onto Harame Bro, Jappy as well as Rig on the outside of the circle. They will need to come in towards THUNDERTALK Gaming. THUNDERTALK Gaming, they know that Harame Bro is on the side. So this is going to be a big challenge for Harame Bros. Anyway, now they're on their vehicle. They're moving into the circle. They're already in it, finding the next checkpoint. But at the same time, shh, send a comment. Which is the toughest PL or PMSLC team?
Okay. We're gonna answer that in just a while because we don't want to miss the action happening from the final 3 teams remaining now that we are nearing the end of the round. We can see that this is a huge Mexican standoff. Nobody wants to commit a mistake at this point in the competition, but King! Oh man, he did not see that one coming from Rig of Harame Bros, and now 4 elimination points already flexing by the Philippine team. Now Rig continues on with a heavy spray up against Boy Donkey and THUNDERTALK.
And here we go, Harame Bros. Maybe they can come up with a surprise. Okay, gotta keep an eye on to Harame Bros now. They managed to make their way into the circle. We still got stage 8 circle. Rig, that was a close one. Almost got knocked down, but he's down to bandages to kill himself out. Boy Donkey, however, monitoring the circle. We'll find out the next stage in about 10 more seconds. Top 3 teams now, who will be favored by the next circle. It will be crucial because the circle might determine who will get this chicken dinner. And here we go. Circle time. THUNDERTALK Gaming perhaps in the middle, and it still favors Boy Donkey.
Hey, you know what? Number advantage goes to Boy Donkey over here. All they need to do is just be patient. They're in a 2-2 split currently. They just need to play their cards right here, and they could bag the chicken dinner. But G all alone in the situation like this one. Okay, we can see that he is cooking up the nade, and airdrop just got looted over here by Boy Donkey. So that's another upgrade right there, another advantage in this survival battle royale, ladies and gents. Reza and as well as Potato on the rooftop over here with a great vantage point. They can definitely see what is happening from down below.
Ooh, Rig, he moved away his crosshair. He had Vexy on his crosshair at some point, but yeah, he looked away. But anyway, it was also because of the smoke that he wasn't confident to see Vexy through. Now, stage 8. Let's see who truly needs to move. Maybe Harame Bros, but they're somewhat in the circle. So everyone's just waiting because now we're at a Mexican standoff. But maybe this is a good time to answer the previous question. For me personally, PL, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they're definitely one of the teams to watch, if not Tianba. For Southeast Asia, I would say Vampire Esports still has it. How about you?
Oh gosh. Formerical Vibes is a back-to-back champion as well, and I feel like, you know, they're on a mission to just completely dominate. There is also the fact that Vampire Esports, I think it's also a struggle for them to actually win in PMSL, but in PMGC though. Oh, not in PMSL, but in PMGC. But in PMSL, I think we have already discussed the fact that, you know, it's a little hard for Vampire Esports actually to really dominate. But let's see if they can pull off another win for PMGC.
All right, that's our thoughts there, ladies and gentlemen. While we enter stage number 9, there's going to be the grand finale on who will secure this chicken dinner. Boy Donkeys, Harame Bros, or THUNDERTALK Gaming. As Boy Donkeys now, they're rushing on THUNDERTALK Gaming. Harame Bros, situation. Jappy, gotcha! Jetting the back to make a knockdown instead. Now Harame Bros down to 1 player left, and it's going to be Boy Donkey locking this chicken dinner in.
Okay, still great efforts coming from the remaining teams, but at the end of the clash, it was Boy Donkey who scored the chicken dinner for this round. And right so, because they were able to maintain a full squad up until the end zone. And like what we always say, it's always a great advantage.
Yeah, it was a 4v2v2, so the odds did favor Boy Donkeys anyway, if we were to be absolutely honest with this. So great work here for Boy Donkey to score this chicken dinner, and they were pretty active around the map, and they did not lose anyone towards the end. And because of their activeness around, so this time it's 13 eliminations for Boy Donkey with the chicken dinner. That's 23 points.
And we cannot say that, okay, Boy and Donkey have been passive and just collecting placement points first before they get to the actual elimination points, but it's so balanced. I guess like every decision that they made is so calculated, and they were able to perform such a great execution in terms of their gameplay and whatnot, and hence a convincing win nonetheless, for Boy and Donkey.
Yeah. So great one here for Boy Donkey. In fact, if we look at some of the numbers here, Razak only had 79 heals. So he kept himself safe while able to deliver the elimination points at the same time. So that's a good stat there for Razak himself to have. And that obviously contributed to the overall Boy Donkey, putting them up as the top teams to watch, followed by Falcons, Harame Bros, and Xavier.
And it wasn't easy. Even though they have the number advantage, it wasn't easy for them to actually catch the winner chicken dinner, because Harame Bros, as you all saw, they were pretty aggressive, even though they're left with just 2 members. I mean, they're on a 1-1 split. They're far away from each other and just really doing the best out of the situation. I can say the same, for Falcons, I guess, and D Savior. But again, we're going to have an alteration between Erangel and Miramar, and I guess for the next round it's going to be Erangel once again. So will we see a change happen in terms of like pace and of course the drop spot? Will we have an early clash? Those are just like the common questions, of course, coming back into Erangel. But head to head, it's Natty T coming from D Savior and Zeta, and I can say that I mean, damage output obviously goes to Zeta over here, but elimination points is what matters. So Natty T, I guess, takes this round.
Yeah, and this is one of the better rounds from D Xavier. But we cannot take away the MVP this round, which is Razak, 5 eliminations and 634 damage. Not as high of a damage, but he's still able to deliver the eliminations. So whatever it is, the most important point is to be able to deliver the elimination points to your team. So if you're able to do it with minimal damage, I would call that efficiency.
Oh yeah, agree with you there, Sir Cloud. And I guess everything is fair, honestly speaking, because this is just day 1 of the grand finals, and again, there's a lot of stories that can still unravel, considering that this is just the first day. Top performers, however, there's also Natty T coming from D Savior. We've got Action from Falcons, and Zeta coming from Voin Donkey as well. But with that massive performance, we actually have 2 players coming from Voin Donkey.
Yep, Razor as well as Zeta, a combination of them two with 8 eliminations. And we have Natty here with D Savior performing fairly well, even though it was a difficult circle for D Savior. And of course, we have Action there. And we're going to check out how did Boy and Donkey actually scored this chicken dinner. So they started in between Fremont and Very Pure, but the moment they saw that circle, they made a quick rotation into military base.
Yeah, that was a quick rotation right there. I mean, understandably so. They don't want to be caught up in between, teams that will be coming from up north, crossing onto the military base. There was a need for them to kind of secure that spot from where they are at the moment, because they don't have to worry about, like teams coming up from behind. They just need to worry about those teams that will be coming in front of them. And since, some of the players decided, I guess, to dive in the... Oh, nobody dove in the water? Okay, so most of the players actually did another rotation, repositioned themselves, and just went for the east side of the bridge. But still, great rotation, great decision still coming from Voin Donkey over here. They took over a compound right there.
And it's nice that they played the high ground, so they had the information that, BTR is in front of us. This timing, this circle does not favor us, so let's just let go of BTR. Instead, we rotated out to the compound like what you mentioned, and BTR was left to fight with Falcons. That is where Boindoki saw the opportunity to take that high ground where Falcons was at, gain those elimination points, moved into the next circle, and they were also pretty lucky that this stage of the circle, it still favored them. It allowed them to stay as a 4, and they went in towards the end to wrap things up with the other 2 teams.
To be fair, it was a hard circle.
It was.
Yeah, it was a hard circle. So I can say that everyone just really made the best, out of the situation, and kind of just went proactive with everything that is happening, from inside the game. And as for REGAN, DRX, and Roy Esports, man, it's a donut for these 3 teams. But DRS, Team Secret, with only 1 point. And again, DRS, this is not, the gameplay that we saw from game 1 and game number 2. So perhaps they could pick up the pace in the next rounds to come. I mean, they started off really strong, and I don't want them to kind of fade away, from where they started.
Yeah, but like what you say, right? It was a very difficult circle, so gotta give the benefit of the doubt because of how tough this circle is. But still, even though with the top circle, Sing for THUNDERTALK Gaming is still able to come up with the longest elimination distance of 324. Understandably, throwables used is a little bit less as compared to the rounds before because of teams just focusing on getting into the circle at the end of the day. But IHC Esports, though this round they only scored 4 points, but they're still at number 1.
I think that's the good thing if you're able to kind of set like a gap, in terms of score. You'll have that little wiggle room to work with if in case something goes wrong and doesn't go according to plan. And IHC so far has been doing great, staying at the top. We've got DPLUS, Kia, THUNDERTALK, Boindoki, and Team Falcons moving up, which is always good, right? I mean, all the way to the top, that's always the goal right here.
Yeah, and on page number 2, the page that nobody wants to be in, Team Secret is now the only team to still have a single digit of 9 points, but with the remaining 2 rounds, they should be able to get out of the single digit bracket. HARAME rose with a decent performance this round, actually rose up 6 notches to number 11 now, so they're knocking on the door to be on page number 1.
Slowly but surely for the Philippine team. And there's also, of course, the exception of D Savior, although they weren't able to put up that much points. But the fact that I think that they were able to at least put up a decent number in terms of placement and elimination points, they also moved ranks.
Yep, so as long as you continue to keep the pace, who knows, there might be a surprise because we're only still at day number 1. We're down to the final 2 games for today. We'll be back onto Erangel after this, ladies and gentlemen. But before we go there, we're going to take a short break, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break.
are about to have our last Erangel for day number 1 of the grand finals here at the Clash of Giants Season 5, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. And of course, we are going to make things exciting for you guys. My name is Red Queen Andy. Together with Sir Cloud, we are still your casters for this spectacular tournament. So how are you feeling now that we are at the second to the last game before we wrap things up for day number 1, Sir Cloud?
Today is really fast. It feels like we just started the day, and I guess that's because like the teams are really putting in the best game, the A game basically, and that's why we see a lot of amazing plays and back-to-back action. But what else is amazing is our UC partner for this season. Thank you so much to gamivo for being part of Clash of Giants Season 5, and they are very generous to offer, especially if you're first-time purchasers of gamivo, this exclusive discount as for fans of Clash of Giants. So do support them who support us as well. Head on to gamivo to top up your UC and make use of this great opportunity, and also a chance for a giveaway.
Yeah, not to mention the giveaway, Sir Cloud. Again, Ruthless continues to be a gift that keeps on giving. Same thing for gamivo. All you need to do is follow the mechanics that you can see on the screen. You need to follow the Instagram account of Ruthless Esports and of course gamivo, and you would want to share the post, comment 3 names of your friends just to qualify for the UC giveaway. And let's not forget about, featuring your questions during the live stream. All you need to do is just include the hashtag COG5, hashtag gamivo with your question, and of course it will be featured, and you have a chance, of course, to get our answers or get our opinions from that comment.
And we're gonna get your opinion here on who might get the chicken dinner inside of the final Erangel for today, which will be match number 5. So far, these are the teams that scored the chicken dinner. DRS got 2 of them during the start of the day. So we are back at the prediction desk.
Okay, I feel like Harame Bros will win this last Erangel.
They did do you good. They did give you that
Yes.
chicken dinner. So perhaps. Ooh, it's starting to be really tough. Oh, wow. Okay, production going for something out of the box. Okay, no disrespect. But who knows? They could be the one to come up with a surprise. I am feeling. Let's lock in Purple Hearts.
Whoa!
Let's go.
Okay, not gonna lie, they seem to have been having a hard time picking up the rhythm here. But of course, I mean, we all know HORAA Esports and the caliber and what they can do inside the battlefield. So there's no doubt that they can, come back even stronger now that we are at the second to the last game. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the Purple Hearts. And also for REGAN, I mean, like, this is the first time that I casted a tournament with REGAN playing inside a games, but it's very promising. They're very promising, even though it's a little bit slow, of a slow burn, for REGAN. The fact that they are climbing ranks says a lot of things. But for my choice, I feel like, Harame Bros, they have been exerting a lot of effort, from game number 1. So I feel like it's going to be fruitful, for the last Erangel this season for the Philippine team.
Okay, Harame Bros. Okay, they did had a better round in the previous one, so maybe that would be carried forward into the final Erangel match, a familiar map, and as long as they don't start with an early fight, like mid to the base or a Pachinki, Harame Bros definitely has that chance to get this chicken dinner. So they got you one, maybe they can get you this one too.
They got the spunk, right? I mean, they have the motivation. I feel like they're so determined into like making themselves known, making a name for themselves. And Harame Bros promising, game during the playoffs. So let's check out the next game, guys.
Man, I can't get enough of that opening scene, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna miss it when this season ends. But shout out to production for putting in all the effort with that opening scene. They've been doing a lot of great work behind the scenes. So don't forget to follow the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports, whether it's on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, or whatever platform it is, so that we will have more seasons to come as we head on to our flight path for the final Erangel match for day number 1 in the grand finals. It's going to begin in mid to the base, up all the way to Starboard.
Man, I keep telling you that Ruthless Hype Esports, this is the place to be. So if you haven't hit that sub button, then you're definitely going to be missing out on a lot, I'm telling you. And guys, while you are at it, don't forget to visit our profiles as well. You know, we'd love to have a conversation with you about PUBG, about life, about food, about everything that you can think of. Just follow us at RedKingAndy on Instagram and at SirCloudMY. Would love to be friends with you guys. But anyway, back into the game. We can see that the fly pad, it's a little bit onto the middle right here. We can see Team Secret for Miracle Vibes and even THUNDERTALK Gaming, even Team Falcons. Okay, so there is a change that is currently happening right now for the last Erangel map, Erangel.
Ooh, yeah, interesting. Mid to the base will be Havoc there. I wonder who will come out alive. Okay, good news is that there's still somewhat of a circle there, so they can still kind of take their time. But expect it to be a bloodbath, especially when they try to travel into the main peninsula on the right bridge, because DRS is there, so Harame Bro's there. So it's going to be interesting to see who survived the right-sided bridge of mid to the base.
Yes, you're right. Oh man, there's a lot of teams staying in that particular spot. Just to mention a few, we've got DRS, we've got Harame Bros. Oh man, there's just a lot. I do wonder where the next circle will be, Sir Cloud, because that would definitely dictate if the teams will definitely go and engage, just because they're so near each other. And also the fact that BTR, okay, very close with DPLUS Kia, very close with D Savior, and there's also FAZE and IHC flocking together in one spot. But Team Falcons right now being aggressive with a kill. They just sent SOAS back to the underworld.
Sharp shooting there. And Team Secret not having the best of days. The last we checked, they were at last place with a single digit. So it's not going to be the start that they would have wanted in this round. But for Falcons, great to start off with an early elimination that hopefully brings them the momentum. The other members of Team Secret, they made it across. But now they have Harame Bros to deal with.
What can happen? What can happen? We can see that Team Secret is a little bit hungry when it comes to kills here. We've got Jappy on the rooftop holding a double barrel shotgun, if I'm not mistaken. We've got GK with a Scarlight. Okay.
The players left Jappy can still be saved, so they could still be back as a 4. But for now, they have to end this fight. The rest of Harame Bros looking for Team Secret. They know that they're in the building. Jappy is on the rooftop, so they must clear off the remaining members of Team Secret before they're able to go in for the save.
Yeah, Jappy's running out of time, though. Bro obviously needs to take care of business, and they need to do it as fast as they could. But it's a little bit hard. But we can see that Federalis is cooking up a nade over here to try and flush out the players coming from Team Secret. We can hear some gunshots happen. Break is holding on to that angle with a micro Uzi, so we know that he is trying to set up a trap with a close quarter fight just in case. But it's a good thing Jappy was able to reach his teammates, so a pickup can be possible. Rig is trying to keep Team Secret at bay, but no movement whatsoever from Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, they are stunned right now. The fact that they don't have the man advantage. So, yeah, Harame Bros surrounding them. And even we can see a Federalis going for a flank. It's not going to be looking good for Team Secret.
Oh.
And when it comes to utility as well, they're pretty low on everything. They have no healing utilities, no nades, no smoke, no nothing on Break.
But Break, he has the element of surprise over here. He saw Federalis, but he got spotted out. Okay, he got spotted out. Now he needs to get back into the house over here. He doesn't have that much weapon to work with. He only has a micro Uzi and a shotgun, so a CQC is a much better option for Team Secret over here.
Oh, anyways, Team Secret knocked down by range from HARAME Bros. One more to go. And it's going to be GK. He's on the second floor. Nate sent by range. Break got taken out by Jappy. And now it's only one more left. GK all by himself. With the SLK, the best clutch weapon.
Whoa!
Not able to secure the elimination point. Just had 3 more from HARAME Bros. Still active. GK, 17 bullets left in total for his SLK.
Okay, oh man, you gotta relax, HARAME. You already have the advantage, and there goes the nail onto the coffin right there. Team Secret eliminated. Coming off the kill feed, it's D Savior going up against D plus Kia, and Patagene is already on the ground here. Oh man! Team Falcons heard the gunshots and are ready to dominate HARAME Bros. There ain't no rest for the weekend here. Venerales in an instant already on the ground. The Filipino Terminator could not help his teammates over here. Followed by Rage. 2 active members left for the side of HARAME.
And here we go. 2 left for them to pull off a big one here against Team Falcons. Rick gets top. Okay, that's going to be a start. They're looking for more, getting into the building. Action will finish them off, and that's going to be Team Falcons as a third party, wiping them off.
Ouch. Oh man, okay, so Team Falcons have been doing their homework. They know what kind of rotation they need to maximize in getting all of those elimination points that they need. And that was such like a great timing, Sir Cloud. They know when to join the fight. They did not let HARAME Bros lick their wounds. They did not allow them to recuperate after a fight with Team Secret. And that was it for HARAME Bros. The end of the line for them.
Oh, early elimination, but at least not empty-handed for HARAME Bros. They scored 3 points. Now looking at Lightning, knocking out Ruthless somewhere else. As for IAC, still spending time in the blue, 1,800 meters away. Still locked in with FAZE Clan on South Jogopul, the regular draw spot for FAZE Clan. But Godless is already scouting for an exit route, so expect IAC to leave this area soon.
Hopefully so, because the Blue Reaper is already ready to devour them. So I do hope either they settle the score immediately, or just prioritize getting inside the circle and just gatekeep, the remaining players of FaZe Clan. If they can secure a spot in Pachinki, they could break down FaZe Clan if they head towards the same direction. But the circle had already shifted once again, ladies and gents, and Roy being at the edge of the circle here. Potential gatekeeping scenario for this Vietnamese team is already down the line, but a lot of them, though, already flocking down there in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Trying to get those high grounds, especially on top of Milta. Totally understandable. It is one of the premium spots if they're able to get that spot first. But that also means that we might see fights around that area. So we'll keep an eye on that. There's still traveling teams. Team Falcons, one of them. In front is going to be DRX. They might fight for this area. Okay, they're trying to circle. No clear spot yet to stop. But Falcons, they will take the high ground.
Okay, high ground will always be an advantage right here. QX000, however, has been sent back to the lobby together with Hyunbin Falcons right now, displaying a total of 6 elimination points. And from the kill feed, it's Roy versus BTR this time. And Genfos seems to be on a killing spree right here. Has been picking off some members inside the battlefield. So let's just wait to have the visuals over here. Okay, so 1 elimination point under their name. Right across them are the members of Roy. Considering the distance, I think they need to hold on to multiple angles right here to go for a pinch and just trap, players from Roy.
And now PTR, yep, trying to get the back tire of the monster truck, and that's going to be Roy. Handicap without a monster truck to be used later on. Though they still have the circle, so they can still home for a few stages, but not having a vehicle is never good news. And interesting, BTR, they are infiltrating the shelter. So they're on either side of the shelters. Okay, that's your teammate, Lapa. Calm down.
We're just so excited for the exchange circle that despite every gunshot that we see, we're looking, okay, did someone die? Did someone fall to the ground? But yeah, we're still looking at 15 teams remaining. I mean, it's just stage two. Although D Savior, Team Secret, as well as Harame Bro of Philippines have already been taken out of the equation. So we only have a handful of teams left for Erangel. But of course, we are experiencing some sort of truce coming from the teams here. Understandably so, because the circle is still big. You know, there's still plenty of space for everyone. So let's wait until it shrinks and it gets crowded. So perhaps that would be the perfect time, you know, for the teams to engage.
Yeah, and our big teams are still in this game, right? Like IEC, BTR, DPLUS, Kia, even Falcons, these heavy hitter teams. As long as they're still in here, at some point we'll see big fights to happen. Okay, and you spoke about the circle. Circle's still pretty kind to a lot of these teams, but teams on the right will need to move. I'm looking at, let's see here, potential fight. Oh, Void Donkey on the left against DRX. That could be the next clash.
Perhaps there's also IHC who is just trying to make their way from outside of the zone, and right behind them are the boys of FAZE. And we did call this out a while ago that perhaps, you know, IHC could do a gatekeeping up against FAZE and just add a lot of pressure onto their side. But there's also like a fight brewing between DRS, between THUNDERTALK Gaming, and even Alter Ego Eris, with the exception, of course, of Formerical Vibes, who seems to be just down there south of the circle.
Here we go. Alter Ego just right in front of DPLUS Kia. Alter Ego, they wanted to take this high ground, but I guess the moment they noticed the smoke, they weren't interested. Understandably, because we're stage 3, 15 teams, so you don't want to over push yourself because you would risk being out without any placement points. So that's the risk that they're not willing to take. DPLUS Kia stamping their dominance against Formerical Vibes from a distance. Just trying to give away warning shots, and Formerical Vibes, now they know the presence of DPLUS Kia on the other side.
Yeah, the fact that they already know the presence of that another team just within the area, I think they're going to be extra careful. You can see that, you know, Apex is securing his vehicle over here. Of course, it's always an advantage if you have some cars to move around going from point A to point B. But Alter Ego Eras, I believe it was able to shut down a player from THUNDERTALK Gaming, and that would be a king. And this fight is actually happening from just south of Prison, and Alter Ego Eras is doing an amazing job so far. Just, I think, looking out outside of the zone here, they're doing the gatekeeping thing.
THUNDERTALK Gaming is the one on the outer side of the circle, and Alter Ego, they're taking the active approach. Rosemary scouting, trying to see if they'll be able to lock out THUNDERTALK Gaming or even take them out before they're able to come in at all. But THUNDERTALK Gaming, they're already moving into the circle, at least sending one scout over. But Rosemary, oh no, he was doing the scouting work just to be knocked down and punished by Himson.
Oh, yeah, but THUNDERTALK Gaming was the one who shut down a player coming from HK Murder. So this is a three-way battle happening onto the east side of the circle, again, just south of Prison. Now we've got Void Donkey as well, fighting up against REGAN. Void Donkey losing some members, though, dropping like flies. So REGAN seems to be the more effective team in this clash. We can see that GC. What a shot, though, coming from Potato. REGAN got stopped in an instant.
Perfectly timed nade. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Boys, you rode the rage here we're talking about. But King, now with the high ground, yes, he's advantage, but he's pretty low on health. 2-on-2-1, King will be eliminated. Not only Alter Ego out, but THUNDERTALK Gaming, heavy casualty on their side. It is still Void and Donkey here on the left side. We switch over to the left with DRX there. And now we switch back over to the right. THUNDERTALK Gaming up against HK Murderers.
Yeah, and the circle already went away, so Prison is no longer included in the zone. So HK Murderers, THUNDERTALK, DRS will have to settle the score before they can even get inside the comfort zone. THUNDERTALK Gaming, we've got Sing on your screen, ladies and gents, with 3 elimination points for the whole team. DRS, Killer YT, spotting G, and just making sure that they won't be coming back from that. I mean, he just buried him 6 feet under.
Look at this King with the high guard against Sleepy. Sleepy 50% health, but he does have backup from Killer YT from the other end. Oh, King with this name. And he sent across to the Sleepy, knocking him down. Perfectly timed.
Oh, that was such a great response right there coming from King, and he is about to cook more nades, trying to keep Sleepy within his sights, and it's just a good thing Sleepy was able to kind of crawl back into safety right here, but Killer YT getting some damage from behind, courtesy of Slayer. Can XMPL shut down the opponent? No, sir!
Oh, okay, only X left right now. And Slayer is still keeping an eye on to them. Okay, now shots being fired. And HK Murderers, they're taking the active approach. Trying to lock out DRS Gaming. Killer YT will be eliminated. Axe is going to be the final member for DRS Gaming on the outer side of the circle. And where is he going to go right now? He's surrounded by the members of HK Murderers. If not HK Murderers, DPLUS Kia is around the corner as well by Sleepy. That's eliminated by Doc from 4 Medical Vibes. HK Murderers. They want to secure elimination points, and they will. Take another one, 6 for HK Murderers.
Stage 4 with a minute on the clock before we head on to the next zone. We've got HK Murders on the screen with 6 elimination points, 12 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and 37 players inside the battlefield. We already have a couple of players knocked down on the ground from HK Murder, so it's just Slayer and Peka right now making it happen for the team. But IHC, being the aggressive players that they are ready now to move forward to try and dominate, and of course just capitalize on the situation while HK is still vulnerable.
Oh, look at this. ICE Esports coming in. They see Slayer. Oh, here comes Demo. Demo fires. Wow, sharp shooting by Demo. He has only like a pixel for him to land those shots, and he's still able to get it. This is why Demo is the world champion, ladies and gentlemen. Sharp shooting.
At DPLUS Kia right now, Fabian with a massive spray up against Baron of 4 Miracle Vibes. But you know what? Baron says, hey, was able to dodge that attack. DPLUS Kia, though, 6 elimination points, not bad at all. But with this circle shift once again, HORAA Esports might take a fight up against Roy, BTR, and DRX. So this is a fight to the death right now, Sir Cloud.
Gen Force knocked by Psycho from HORAA Esports. And Psycho secures that elimination point out of BTR. That's going to be the first elimination point for this round. And HORAA Esports, they'll be forced to move because of the shift of the circle. And this fight with BTR might continue on.
Whew, Satar getting punished by Psycho HORAA. Note, sir. Not connecting at all. Zuxi was able to hide from behind that big boulder over there. Yeah, HORAA Esports already has 1 elimination point, though, but teams are already picking up the pace as well, so they might have to exert effort double time, considering that they need to catch up with the number of points so far in the overall rankings. And now Demo again with an accurate shot. Satar already on the ground here. Say we just got a confirmation that Mr. Barrow was able to put him in his place. Back to the lobby for him.
It's starting to get crowded up north of the circle. And Demo in trouble. Oh, Demo knocked. Long range. It came from the other side, but Zio finishes up the job with Satar, and that's going to be their 6th elimination for IHC. So far, IHC, they're picking up the pace.
And just like I said, I mean, definitely HORAA Esports will then have to deal with Roy before they can get inside the safe zone here, and I don't think it is going to be over from there. But I feel like they will head to another entry point right here, so perhaps a potential fight can happen between them and FaZe Clan, but they continue. Yeah, I think it's gonna be FaZe Clan. There you go. No fear with a massive attack. Unfortunately, though, Saez with a great vantage point was able to shut them down.
And that's going to be Going Donkey dominating 5 eliminations. Okay, BTR still in the game. Not all their players in the circle yet, and they need to find a way through. Okay, here we go. BTR making their move. In front of them is going to be Roy in the circle, kind of comfy there. But at the same time, they got to be aware of IHC. IHC from the right side. Anything could happen if IHC chooses to take the fight to BTR.
8 teams. A while ago, we were casting with 12, and now we're down to 8. Oh, that was fast. Anyway, Chips from DPLUS Kia already back to the lobby here. It's just Nobu, Osal, and Fabian, and now we're jumping into IHC. And just look at that demo again. The player who is bagging a lot of elimination points for the team, and we've got Godless over here. He has his sides over to the boys of BTR, but you know what? I mean, IHC is not the only team trying to drop BTR. There's also Pekka of HK Murderers.
Oh, here comes the blue onto BTR. They'll be forced to move forward. Or this nade. A bit short. It's okay. Anyway, the circle favors the northern side a bit more. But in the circle, in the middle, is still DPLUS Kia with 2 players. Now, the northern side, BTR will still need to move forward. Pekka is waiting inside the circle. BTR, they're pretty much locked out by, if not HK Murderers, Roy.
Okay, so DPLUS Kia has taken over a compound. This is a prime location. I can say that this is also a power position. Falcons, after holding on to their own compound, will then have to leave it because the circle had already shifted and it's no longer part of it. For Miracle Vibes getting ready to get inside as well. We've got Doc scouting the area. He knows the importance of that compound that DPLUS Kia is holding at the moment, but crashing into that, it's a big question whether or not they're going to make it out live, considering that DPLUS Kia have already managed to set up a good perimeter defense over here, and it could be hard to break their defense. But that was such an accurate shot coming from Baron. Unfortunately, also retaliated as well. He responded with a massive attack coming from their side, and Baron is also on the ground.
Godless secures that elimination point out of Tusk. Nice long range tap there by Godless. IHC, they need to move forward, but there seems to be someone just next to them. I think that's Pekka on the minimap. But anyway, they are putting focus on to getting into the circle. It's either BTR or Pekka that they need to fight next. Still with the high guy advantage, they're able to collect the information. Now with the smoke, Godless will lead the charge.
Here we go. Okay, it's a good thing that there's a little bit of smoke right up in front of him, but to also like check out, okay, how am I supposed to take down my opponent? Because visuals are not really clear, but okay, with that peek, I think Godless was able to spot the boys of BTR and when they are staying currently. But let's just check out Void Donkey over here. Right now, Zeta, we all just saw him throwing a nade, but Vexy with an effective shot up against Porsche over here of Roy was able to knock him down and completely eliminate him out of this game.
Oh, Roy not able to secure any elimination points this round, so they only get 1 placement point, being at number 8. Boy Donkey, here we go. In action against Falcon. Zeta gets knocked. Vexy comes in. Falcon, they fall 1 by 1. But Falcon, they have a hero, which is Icy, who's dominated with 3 eliminations.
Woohoo! Okay, where's my music? Where's my music? There goes my music. Okay, Zuxi! Zuxi again facing the complete squad of IHC and is feeling the wrath of IHC, although he's been giving a little bit of damage to Joel, but Zuxi already on the ground here, courtesy of IC of Team Falcons. 10 elimination points though for Team Falcons, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, 10 for IHC as well. The 2 Mongolian teams now on a rampage, and IHC now coming in. He's almost knocked by Demo. Demo spraying into the smoke. He's finally knocked down by Demo. 2 more to go, but the nade came from the other side, knocking down Demo. Demo out. The rest of IHC will need to come in. They are quite far away. That will allow Falcon to reset.
Yes, sir. There's a little bit of time, but Top right now getting ready for Godless over here. He needs to keep him at bay. He needs to keep them busy so that the team can actually recuperate in this situation. We can see that he has been cooking up that nade. There goes the exchange. Okay, so it's a little, he overshot that throw. Godless now on the ground, just on prone. Action keeps on popping up a lot of smoke to try to conceal their spot, you know, to try to not let the teams have a glimpse of where they are. Also, got knocked down on the ground by none other than Doc for Miracle Vibes.
Also is on his knees as well. Godless got knocked by action by Falcons. Okay, looking good so far for Falcons. 4 Miracle Vibes have this high ground. We have 3 Mongolian teams here in our top 4. And DPLUS are representing the Korean region. So it's a high chance that one of the Mongolian teams will score this chicken dinner. Nevertheless, they still have a challenger, which is DPLUS. Nobu knocks down Dog. Fabian will finish him off. And that's 4 Miracle Vibes losing another player.
DPLUS seems to have caught in between a civil war happening in Mongolia. Now here comes Apex with the attack S12K. Also, Fabian falls on the ground. Apex, last remaining player over here, very low in HP, and a wonderful attack coming from DPLUS eliminating 4 Miracle Vibes, which brings us down to just 3 teams remaining. Zhao feeling the wrath of Team Falcons over there. Man, he succumbs to that nade.
What a nade that was. One nade by top to finish him off. And that's going to be 2v3. DPLUS and Falcons for the chicken dinner. The numbers do favor Falcons, but DPLUS with the 2 plays that they have, anything can still happen. They go to the airdrop. Nobu will be the one to pick the utilities for the airdrop up. Okay, it's going to be a ghillie suit, but they got Fabian. Okay, the ghillie suit won't help him in this situation. They know that Nobu is behind this airdrop.
Oh man, DPLUS not looking too good, and there you go. It was, of course, an obvious outcome. Team Falcons right now getting the winner chicken dinner. Now, I guess that this is a response, from all the not so good games during the playoffs, and now fans are definitely happy with this. So winner chicken dinner coming from their favorite team.
Oh yeah, Team Falcons is back, ladies and gentlemen. The first chicken dinner in the grand finals. And what an active approach that they had in this round. They were very, very, very busy here for this round. They scored more than 10 elimination points. Can't wait to calculate up the scores just to get an exact number of how many eliminations that they got. And here are the numbers. So they scored 16 eliminations, 26 points in match 5.
Ooh, man, this is quite an explosive performance coming from Team Falcons. I mean, we have been waiting for a long time, since the playoffs, since we knew that Team Falcons will be participating in the Clash of Giants Season 5. And now, after that long wait, they finally gave it to us, the chicken dinner that we have been waiting for from day number 1 of the playoffs. Here you go, ladies and gents, your winners for game number 5.
Oh yeah, Team Falcons. At some point, I kind of had the hunch that they are able to secure the chicken dinner, and they did. So great work here, and it was very entertaining by them as well. They had different kinds of eliminations, some by nades, some by just long-range shots, close quarters combat, all in the package for Team Falcons. And other than Team Falcons, we still have to have IHC here as one of our teams to watch, followed by DPLUS here, who had a second place finish, and Boy Donkey is still consistent enough to be one of those teams for us to give attention to.
Oh man, this is going to be an exciting final round though. We're going to have it in Miramar, of course, but teams are starting to kind of let us feel what kind of power they can bring into the table. So Team Falcons right now is making their presence felt. Now, let's check out the head-to-head. DPLUS again was the team to top the charts during the playoffs, and now we've got Falcons over here. We've got Action. Elimination points goes to Action, 821 damage outputs. We got Noble slightly higher compared to Action over here. So I guess in terms of all of the numbers that we can see, all of the stats on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like it's just a little balanced, with the exception that the elimination points, of course, we've got a 2-point lead for Action.
Yeah, and that's probably the most important stat, right, to bring in the points. But Demo, second time today, our MVP, this time with 8 eliminations, 1,384 damage. Man, this guy is so consistent. He was the MVP for the first game, and he scored like 1,600-ish damage. This time, 1,300-ish. So he's still putting in a lot of work for IAC.
Oh, definitely. No doubt about that one. I mean, the fact that he has been getting the MVP title, it means that, he went here to do business. He means a serious business coming up. For all of the teams right here. We've got action as well from Falcons. We've got Noble, DPLUS, Kia, and IC from Falcons once again. So these are your top performers for match number 5 here in Erangel.
Yeah, 2 of them from Falcons. Since they scored the chicken dinner with 16 eliminations, so we're bound to see more than one player up here as our top performers. And for Falcons, we're going to check out how they scored this chicken dinners. So their starting drop point is in mid to the base, where it was crowded there, like how you pointed out.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. The fact that the teams they choose to drop in military base, considering the caliber of teams we also have in the lobby, I mean it's pretty stacked. Falcons, they are highly confident players. They believe in what they can do in the battlefield. They believe in their skills, and they came, they saw, they conquered.
Yeah, I believe they got the first blood as well out of Team Secret when one of the players tried to cross over the bridge. So they came in a bit later after scouting the fact that, okay, teams have moved, so it's clear for them to move in circle, goes into the middle, and they stay clear of majority of these fights. A lot of fights happen at the northern side, but they didn't stay quiet, and that's how they scored 16 eliminations. Though they had this compound, but you can see that action. He went out, did a bit of scouting work, came back in, gathered the information, and once he got the information, and when they did not have this circle, this is that time for them to show what they are capable of doing.
Yeah, they held on to that compound. Just look at DPLUS Kia. They held on to that compound for as much as they could. But the moment the circle shifted for Miracle Vibes, they know it as well, that they needed to have that fight happen up against DPLUS Kia. It's just so unfortunate, though, for the side of For Miracle Vibes, because they didn't have that firepower, because they're down to just 2 of their members. But then again, it was also a great performance from DPLUS Kia, considering that they were the team that went up against Falcons for the chicken dinner. So all in all, we've got 3 teams who performed extremely well for this round, and that would be Falcons, IHC, and DPLUS Kia.
And the fact that IC Esports, they scored 16 points, that's actually the same amount of eliminations that Falcons had. So, yep, it just shows the dominance of Falcons in this round. But too bad for Alter Ego and Team Secret, not able to get anything in this round. Top, not the longest of elimination distance, 277 for this round in particular, but we normally see more than 300. So I guess a lot of teams focus on more of the mid to close range quarter combat for this stage.
Yeah, 254 circle. Do you think this can go even higher in Miramar, or do you think we're definitely going to be seeing that number go up for day 2?
Oh, we'll definitely be able to see the number go up. I think the number is on the lower side. But what's not on the lower side is going to be Falcons. With that chicken dinner, they are now at number 2, trailing behind IHC by 12 points. 57 points collected by them. They've overtaken DPLUS Kia now at number 3 with 56 points. BTR pushed out to number 4, 49 points. Brown Donkey, 46 points at number 5. DRS, after the first 2 rounds, it's 1 point, 1 point, 1 point for them. So they need to go back to the drawing board, how to pick themselves up for the final match.
It's just so great, considering that Falcons, with just 1 game, they were able to catapult themselves up to the 2nd place for the overall ranking. So imagine if they can replicate that kind of energy for the rest of the days remaining for Clash of Giants Season 5. Oh my goodness, that could be top-notch right there.
Well, what's not top-notch is Team Secret, unfortunately. Still at a single digit, 9 points, not budging from number 18. So there's a lot of work for them to do to at least be in page 1 by the end of the day. Nevertheless, a little bit of improvement here by HORAA Esports to go up to number 14 with 18 points above FAZE Clan. And that is the numbers here for this round, ladies and gentlemen. We have 1 more round to go, and we'll be back into Miramar after this. But before that, as usual, we'll take a breather. So we'll see you guys after this break. last game for day number 1 of the Grand Finals in the Clash of Giants Season 5. We only have 5 seasons here. Can you believe it, Red Queen? My name is Sir Cloud, together with obviously the wonderful Red Queen here with her lightsaber behind that is still alive. Yeah. And last game, Miramar, that is. So, how are you feeling about this last game?
I'm just excited to see which of the 18 teams is in the mood to get that winner chicken dinner. DRS already has 2, so I don't think. I think for today they've already proven themselves to be one of the greats. Still, in the Clash of Giants Season 5. Sir Cloud, how about you?
Well, I feel awesome the fact that we have a UC partner for this season, that is Gamivo. Thank you so much for being part of Clash of Giants Season 5. And if you're looking to top up your UC, might as well pay Gamivo a visit, because every first time purchase, you will get these amazing discount here. You don't want to miss out this opportunity, because these are chances for you to get those amazing skins that is being used by your favorite teams, for your players that you can see on screen. Again, thank you so much to Gamivo. Do support them who support us, the community of PUBG Mobile Esports. And all of you stand a chance to win this giveaway thanks to Gamivo as well.
Yes, and this is what I'm excited for. So all you need to do is just follow both Gamivo and Ruthless Esports on Instagram, share the post, comment your PUBG MUID, and mention 3 friends in the comment section. Now, this is what I have been telling you guys. You can always follow Sir Cloud and Red Queen Andy on Instagram, and you can comment our names down on your post.
Yes, speaking about comment, put your comments in, put your questions in, hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamivo, and we'll be happy to read them up on the live. Immortalize your name on the broadcast, screenshot it and send it to your friends, and flex at the fact that, hey, my comment appears on the official broadcast of the Clash of Giants Season 5, and you guys did not. So this is your chance to flex it out with your friends, as the teams will be flexing their muscles in match number 6, Miramar.
Yes, sir. Oh, man. Did you know that I really enjoyed having Big Candy inside the tournament? But then again, no snow will be happening for today, sir. Cause it's going to be the heart-scorching desert again of Miramar. That's where we will be wrapping things up. But then again, before we jump into the final round, we have to pick our team for this one.
Never easy, never easy, never easy. Okay, I have not picked this team today, and I'm going to try to go for it and see what they can come up with. IHC Esports. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. It's time.
You know what I feel? I'm feeling. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna go with DRS.
Ooh, Daryl Soldiers making a comeback in the final round. Nice.
Yeah. They're highly decorated soldiers, so I do believe in what they can do and what kind of power they can bring into the table as well. So perhaps we can see another explosive performance coming from the real soldiers. After all, day one has been great. And I would love to see them get the 3rd winner chicken dinner. I don't think there was a team, for Clash of Giants Season 5 to ever get a 3 chicken dinners, in a day.
Well, maybe they'll be able to make that happen. And production is making this happen, picking HORAA Esports in the final round. And a team that is still showing some level of promise. I mean, in the previous round, they did show promise. It's just that it was so busy with so many teams on the northern side of the circle. This time, it might be a bit different for them. Let's see if they're able to bring the chicken dinner to the table as well. Frankly, at this point, you can pick anyone, and all of them have that mojo to get the chicken dinner.
Oh, definitely. And again, we'd love for you guys to join in the conversation, since we are about to have the final round for this evening, ladies and gents. So if you are rooting for a team, So just put in like a blue heart, a red heart, a yellow heart, a purple heart, or whatever color your team is actually representing, so that we can know, right, how many of you are supporters of which team. Anyway, here comes the final round. Let's
And go it is the final match for day number 1 in the grand finals of the Clash of Giants Season 5, people. Final match will be played inside of Miramar. Looking at the flight path, it seems to be a southern flight path. I do see Impala there, and yes, it will end in the area of Lost Eagles.
Yes, sir. And there's plenty of space for the northern side. So for those teams who love dropping in the north side of Miramar, I think it's going to be difficult for them to reach their favorite drop spots. But then again, we have to wait for where the initial circle will land, because that would be the one dictating the tempo of the game. But since, Los Leones is just under the flight path over here, it's definitely going to be occupied by a lot of teams here, and pretty much we already know which areas are going to be highly populated in terms of like which teams are going to be dropping into their specific drops.
Ooh, I see HARAME Bros and IAC just next to each other, and there's another team overlapping these two teams as well. So 3 teams together, interesting, on the north side. So that's going to be we're probably going to zoom in onto that later on. Okay, we do have IAC on screen. Okay, circle-wise, it's going to be an okay circle. Lost Learners will be the center of the circle. Inside Lost Learners, Team Secret. I see RSG. I probably see, I think I see DRX, I think. Yeah, they are overlapping. But anyway, zooming into Lost Learners, here we have it. D Xavier and Team Secret.
Oh, man. There's also RSG, Sir Cloud. Oh, this could be fun. This could be fun. But let's see. Chua is holding a micro Uzi. Oh, Natty T with an awesome nade right there. Very accurate. We've got one player from Team Secret currently on the ground right now in an instant, by the way. Again, that's a great anticipation coming from D Savior. Now the Team Secret is a little bit handicapped at the moment. It's going to be hard, for Soas to get picked up at this point, considering that he is pretty close with the Chua of D Savior, and they're using him as bait.
Yeah. It's being used as a hostage, putting psychological pressure to the other players of Team Secret. Ooh, okay. Still being held hostage. They have not eliminated him yet, but for Team Secret to save Soas, they must win this fight. Time is not of an essence. But Nate, he ran out of patience. He's done with it. He wants to take the first blood for himself.
Definitely. I mean, at this point, I feel like most of the teams here are really adding up to their aggression. They're being careful, though. Of course, at the at this point in the competition, you don't want to be reckless and just lose just because you're a little bit careless in terms of how you carry your decisions inside the tournament. And I don't think any of the teams here would want to let go of their leads when it comes to their overall rankings. But Natty T is really flexing his elimination point under his name there. But I feel like Team Secret is somehow kind of backing away just a little, considering the fact that they've already lost one of their members, or Cloud.
Yeah. So Team Secret, the last we checked, they are only at 9 points. Not the best of start for them. IAG now with DRX. Okay, in El Azahar. So without the circle, they'll be forced to fight at some point. Demo, nice off angle to try to get a pick off. But because it's in an urban setting, it's not going to be as easy. QX Triple Z looking on the outside as well. But we're going to look at one of these. We're going to look at the comment here from Pujan Thapa. If you are in charge of the PUBG Mobile Esports, what is something you want to add or delete from the current global lobby? Wow. Okay. You want to give this a go?
In charge of the PUBG M Esports, what is something you want? Um, I would want for all the talents of PUBG M to kind of connect with each other. You know, the NA talents, the Europe talents. We also got talents from Asia to kind of just celebrate PUBG in a different way. You know, I think that would strengthen the community more.
Right. Okay. So that's an addition. Do you have something that you wanna take out?
Take out. I guess none. I mean, it's already okay for me. I love PUBG. This is the only game that I'm casting.
Well, REGAN is the only game that they're playing now, and they lost one player early. Well, I'll answer the question in a bit while we focus on the action, because right now IHC, we need to defend the ground against ERX. 2 players left for IHC Demo as well as Robot, the 2 top performing players for the team. And let's see if they are able to pull off a clutch here against the Koreans.
You know what? Sometimes, when it comes to Miramar or Cloud, we usually wait for a long time for fights to happen. But in this kind of lobby that we have, I don't think that's even possible. It's really fights after fights right off the bat. We've got DRX dominating currently. Their fight up against RHC. Godless, Jol currently on the ground right now. Robot receiving some damage with that nade attack coming from DRX, and QX Triple Z right now already on the move, leading the charge here. Robot low in HP. He's got 20% of health right here. QX Triple Z. He knows that, and he needs to get inside the building right away while Robot is vulnerable.
Yeah, he managed to heal up back to 80%, popping up those smokes. 3 smokes to be exact. Now with the frag grenade, cooking it up. Probably going to surprise his opponent, but no, not yet. He pulled it back in. And the rest of ERX, since they know exactly where he is, they are surrounding this building. There's no way for him to come out of this unless he comes out with a clutch. Okay, here we go. Up on the second floor. And it's going to be a straightforward flush by DRX. IHC. My pick went out.
Oh no. But Roguebot did not make it easy for them. Right? I mean, if you want me, come and get me. If you want to eat, you have to catch your food. That's exactly what happened. But okay, down to 17 teams remaining, if I'm not mistaken, because I believe IC Esports was the first team to be taken out of the equation over here, while the rest of the teams are still busy, rotating, trying to find a good place for them to chill for just a while, because it's too early for a fight. I mean, you don't want to start your game missing some members of your team.
Yeah, speaking about eat, I wouldn't mind eating though. Haha. Yeah. Gonna get a
barbecue?
meal after this. Ooh, Korean barbecue. Ooh, that's kind of nice. But okay, I guess for my turn to answer the earlier question. So there's something that I'd like to add. Okay, so you answered something about the community. Oh, but we're getting a new question. Okay, let's just read this one first. Kim Yeon-ji, annyeonghaseyo to you. What do you think about Formrica vibes? Are they passing hard time in this tournament? This isn't the actual gameplay as we know so far. Okay, I think what he means is that are they having a hard time in this tournament?
We cannot really say, my guy Kim Eun-ji, annyeonghaseyo. Welcome to the stream. Because this is an off-season tournament, this is just like an avenue for the pro teams to kind of test their strategy, their gameplays, their synergy and whatnot. So we cannot really base their performance in a Clash of Giants season 5, because it's really a different thing going on for the official format. And for Miracle Vibes, they're a back-to-back champion, so yeah, they're one of the heavy hitters, one of the formidable teams, and one of the teams you need to watch out for.
Yeah, I second that as well. I mean, there's no better way to put it like how you did it. Yeah, this is more like a practice, a serious practice match for them. So if they don't do well here, don't worry. I'm sure they'll do well in the PMGC later on. And plus, they'll all be in offline settings, so it will be equal grounds for them when it comes to latency and all that. And that's where we get to see the best of form with those vibes.
Yeah, and if we're going to be paying close attention to the right side, you can see that some of the team names are being highlighted. It's because they're still outside of the zone. Coming off the kill feed, though, it's Alter Ego Eris versus HORAA Esports. Yeah, one of them is currently knocked down on the ground. Aditi again finds himself in an altercation, this time with FAZE Clan. We've got Doc as well falling victim to Roy Tusk from the kill feed, and there you go with the nade. That kind of seals the deal. The dog already back in the lobby.
And nade sent across by Paragen. They connect, but no knockdown. But speaking about knock, BTR, they got one out of Falcons. Paragen looking for more. He's cooking up that molly. FaZe Clan still on the lower ground. D0 with a high ground advantage. And with that, Paragen will knock down 9 noise. 9 noise. On the lowest of grounds, Nate sent just to put a little bit more pressure on the FaZe Clan.
Ooh, the fight continues on. Here comes the exchange. Meow meow. 30% of health over here, but he has 9 lives, so he's safe, I guess. But yeah, I mean, he's been getting some nades as well coming from Paragen and Chua. He doesn't have any space to work with. Vin! Oh, he's already knocked down on the ground. 9 is receiving some damage as well. SA is about to go out of the game, and D Savior seems to be winning the fight.
And Paragen with the high ground against Mela, Mr. Meow Meow.
Meow, meow,
Meow,
meow.
meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah. The perfect song for the perfect time. Well,
Oh, man.
too bad.
Oh,
FaZe Clan, not the best.
Look at Lambo.
Oh,
New hairstyle.
it's more of like it looks like a military haircut,
Handsome as ever.
as always. We gotta line up like Lambo, Top, and maybe a few others, and put them up like a pageant contest. I think that would be nice. And if that's something to add for PMGC, I probably will add a handsome pageant contest. Make them do the catwalk.
Ooh, I would love that. I would
Ah.
go for Top, guys. I'm not denying it.
Wow.
Like, Top is really a full package here. He's got the hooks and the looks. Hey!
Hey, all right. You gotta second that. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, he is definitely attractive. But what's attractive here is going to be sizing. He attracted HK murderers into the building. Slayer tries to get one, but Slayer knocked down, and Slayer eliminated by DRX. They lost Sizing in the process, but at least they got this compound for themselves.
And yes, here we go. Notsu not stopping with the spray though. The question is, okay, if he gets a knock, will they be crashing the compound, or will they let them recuperate? Will they let them lick their wounds? Because that's always the thing, right? In Miramar, you always have to consider the distance. Like, okay, if you get a knock, would you go for the attack, or would just like try to break their armors and their vests and or like their helmets before before you go in for a charge? Will you go for a second or a third knock? I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll just have to wait and see until we get a visual.
Well, now we do have visual on DRS. There's only one player left, it seems. But for DRX, instead, Pekka got QX Triple Z, and he's out in the open. He will be eliminated immediately by Notsu. And DRX, they're not in the circle yet, but because they got fired on by HK murderers, they know that that's a dangerous route for them to take.
We got Pekka on the ground. Oh man, he's doing a massive tray up against Soaz and Hyunbin. Soaz right now and Hyunbin. Oh, they became smokes right there. So yeah, goodbye and thank you. We will see you guys tomorrow. GG's game well played. There you go.
Yeah, GG, well played.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, they did park at a open space, and they got punished for it. So yeah, pretty straightforward there for each game murders to defend their ground. But we move over to the high ground now. We got Falcons, Alter Ego, and another team across the road, but right now Falcons, they are scouting for information. Rosemary pulled the trigger, so that gave East the information that, oh, there's a team or at least an individual in this building. And from what we can see here, it's Rosemary, but obviously they don't know. But for Falcons, I don't think they will be interested to take over this building unless if they're feeling hungry for eliminations.
You know what? Alter ego eras, I can say that all their efforts is just like pretty in the middle. Like they're not passive, they're not that aggressive, but the fact of the matter is they just secured a slot in the grand finals, and I guess it depends really on their mood whether or not they're going to be performing, because alter ego eras, when they want something and they really determined to get it, especially with Rosemary in terms of getting the elimination points. I mean, that guy can secure elimination points, like a double-digit elimination points all to himself.
Definitely capable of that. But speaking about elimination points, right? I'm also looking at these area. They're already at 8 eliminations. And if you think about it, they started the day pretty bad, but they're starting to pick up the pace. So I wonder if these Xavier can be one of those surprise teams to push for the championship.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. But just look at that. Alter Ego Eris. If you have watched the live drone, I think they are also one of the teams that is a strong prediction, from the analysts to secure a spot in the grand finals. But if we are going to ask you, Sir Cloud, what teams are you gonna go for if you're going to choose your top 3 in Group Yellow, the group of death?
Well, top 3 in Group Yellow, the group of death. Let's see. Alpha 7 for sure. Yeah, but we'll come back to that in a bit because now Nat Flamingo. Oh, it's the Flamingo. Casters, if you're given power to bring in a team as a special invite to PMGC, what team would it be and why? Okay. Nice question there. I will personally bring, well, maybe a bit biased because I kind of like them, Boom Esports, but they didn't make it. So I like to see Boom Esports in the PMGC.
Yeah, you know what? Boom. Okay, Boom. I don't see much of Boom lately, but perhaps I don't know what is happening with Boom Esports, but yeah, I would love to see them perform in the PMGC as well. But wait a minute, Falcons versus BTR. Oh no, 2 Thanases we have on the screen, but it was Falcons who was able to snap their fingers. So yeah, BTR is already out of the game, guys.
Oh, HARAME Bros with a high ground against HK Murderers though. Let's see if they can make good use of this advantage. But it's only now Federalis left for HARAME Bros. The Filipino Terminator it is. Still with a high ground against HK Murderers, trying to get Himson, and he will get Himson. That's going to be the start of potentially many more.
Yeah, we don't exactly know what happened with Rig and Jappy. All we know is that they are already on the ground here, and an accurate shot just came from Nodzu, eliminating, of course, Federalis, the Filipino Terminator coming from the Philippines, and HARAME has already been taken out of the equation. We'll see them tomorrow for the day number 2 of the grand finals. And now we're down to just 11 teams remaining. We still got Voin Donkey up against D Savior coming off the kill feed over there, and there seems to be a lot of teams just staying right at the edge of the circle. Pekka might face with the boys of THUNDERTALK Gaming because they're already on top of him.
And the circle will shift in about 10 more seconds, so they might not get the circle after this. Let's see what PUBG is going to do about it. It's on the lower ground. And Mr. DX, aka Lamborghini, who's not placing his name for some reason, is there too. Circle. Pretty nice to Team Secret. Team Secret is still in it. Oh, okay, interesting. On the side, we have Roy with the circle too. But we're going to put back focus on the Voin Donkey here. And we move on to HK Murderers. They need to move as well.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. Chua! Oh, man. Great shot coming from Pekka once again. HK Murder seems to be racking a lot of points for this round. We've got Himson, as well as Pekka bagging most of the elimination points, and we've got a total domination coming from this specific player right here. Void Donkey, they did win a chicken dinner. they did win a chicken dinner, yeah. And now they're looking down on the remaining players of the Savior. I mean, they do have a great vantage point over them, so I guess all they need to do is just really aim their guns straight at the Savior. Now we can see that Zeta is also anticipating the arrival of Team Secret as well from the other side.
A Team Secret, they are definitely going to stay put. I mean, they're only 2 players, so they might want to stay out of all these unnecessary fights for now. HK Murderers, they don't have a choice. They'll be pushed by the blue, and they have to find a way in. THUNDERTALK Gaming. They're somewhere around the corner as well. Okay. But they are mostly on the outside circle, so they need to come in. They should be okay for THUNDERTALK Gaming. But they just need to manage like the potential movement of teams on the north coming in onto them. And as long as they can keep them at bay, they'll be fine.
Yeah, HK Murders will definitely be having a hard time, though, getting inside the circle, considering that D-Savior is just right up in front of them. But D-Savior needs to be careful as well, because right up behind them would be DRS, XMPL, but XMPL is the last remaining player, I believe. Team Falcons, though, having a fight with For Miracle Vibes, and actually the fight is happening down south. Nobu will be coming from the blue zone as well, so he can get lucky with the shots here. Oh, Saul, unfortunately, just got devoured by Apex over here. Same thing goes for Nobu while they're trying to go up against D-Savior.
Okay, here comes HK Murderers finding a way to cut across this road. Apex, raise security elimination point out of chips. DBS, M4. Okay, there you go. Okay, that's going to be another point for For Miracle Vibes. And here we have Team Falcons making the active approach across the road to try to potentially secure elimination points by East.
What?
Oh my goodness, somehow he survives.
A miracle just happened, ladies and gents. East managed to survive that attack. I mean, he only has like a strand of life there, as thin as a hair. But anyway, he still survives amazingly. Paragene, however, is on the ground, bleeding out. So he needs some sort of transfusion to happen to revive him. Now we've got Himson over here throwing a nade just to keep his enemies at bay. Pekka right now recuperating in this situation. HK Murders down to just 2 players remaining. And as you can see the team's position, HK is still dealing with the Savior, and then THUNDERTALK Gaming is looking to join into the mix as well. And XMPL, man, he's just quiet and not moving a muscle.
Oh, the teams that will not stay quiet is going to be THUNDERTALK Gaming and HK Murderers now. They don't have the circle. So it's time to go. D-Savior, they've been staying in this area for quite a while now. Okay, Himson knocked by Zeta from Void Donkey. So Void Donkey wants a piece of this action.
Oh, okay. So it's been taking so long. HK still, huge pressure onto their side. I mean, D-Savior's just making sure of that one.
Whoa!
What an accurate nade, though, coming from DX. Perfect shot. I'm not going to call that a Kobe shot. That is a Stephen Curry shot.
Okay, close enough. If he got Pika, there will be a Kobe. But Pika somehow survives, and he will pick up a teammate again. All right, we have Razak now. Let's see what will he be able to get out of HORAA Esports. HORAA Esports. Oh, open clear shot for Razak, but he will prioritize saving Potato instead.
I mean, they need all the firepower in this kind of lobby. But Zeta, okay, was able to get Himson. Pekka getting some damage coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming. Not exactly sure what the plan was. But yeah, he just went straight to his death there.
Well, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they're going straight onto, not death, but they're moving around. And they're not a team that like to take these active fights. So I expect THUNDERTALK Gaming to just focus on getting into a good placement in the circle. Now, Razak back in action against HORAA Esports, and he can continue to monitor them.
That wasn't a good spot for HORAA. They're pretty exposed, I can say. They're not. There's not much cover, so I guess they could be sitting ducks, for the other teams that have taken a high ground advantage. THUNDERTALK Gaming right now dealing with D-Savior, so I guess D-Savior was the victorious team, up against HK Murderers. Now we can see that G is just waiting for D-Savior to actually come close, but I'm not sure if they are aware of the fact that XMPL is just right beside them.
Oh, now they do. Okay, XMPL. We get the preemptive strike. Bit of damage to Sing. And XMPL takes the high ground. Still dancing around with Sing, but backup is here. They will surround XMPL. XMPL gets Sing. XMPL.
Okay.
Oh, that was a close one there. Yeah. Backed up just in time. But who is this? Who is this? It's the Xavier.
Yeah, it was a close call. I almost thought XMPL would be successful in eliminating, all the THUNDERTALK gaming, but here comes PMGC with an S12K, and always successful with making someone fall down on the ground. But G tried to retaliate, but PMGC says, nope, you can't do that to me.
Oh, he has broken the 1,000 damage mark. Okay, he's on the roll right now. Okay, coming in, not picking out Lamborghini yet. He wants to finish up the job, but Sing is able to win a 1v1 with 10% of health left. Oh, we move on to BoyDonkey. Now, Team Secret, BoyDonkey, let's go.
Okay, here we go. 5 teams remaining, ladies and gents. GK just got taken out of the equation. Potato now making a move. Break from inside the house, holding a DPS so far, trying to keep his enemies outside of the house. Break again with amazing shot, but he is very low in HP. One bullet could take him away, and that happened exactly as Vexy fires his shot.
At least Team Secret, they're out of the single-digit mark in the overall points. And now top 4 teams, Roy, THUNDERTALK Gaming, BoyDonkey, and HORAA Esports. Here we go, HORAA Esports, 2 players left, Malik as well as Psycho. They are inside the circle, so pretty nice position so far. But the Ghillie Suit Psycho is hoping to potentially backstab Roy from the behind.
Oh, yes, and that could be entertaining to watch. Now we've got Flower over here. Tusk now spotted him out and doing a massive spray, but Flower was able to get behind that truck over there. But Tusk, there is no stopping this guy. I mean, he just have to seize this opportunity to assume points, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's been popping up those grenades. Flower keeps on evading them. Can he survive? Oh yeah, he was able to survive, but okay, provided some support, and it was a perfect time. He was able to get behind that rock.
Oh, that was so close, but Tusk will not allow Sing to get behind another rock as he will get that one knock. Jay is still in the game. Flower C as well on the high ground. There's another player from THUNDERTALK Gaming. So Roy will need to be aware of 2 different angles at least, with BoyDonkey behind them.
Okay, here we go. I mean, Roy Esports managing 2 teams over here. Noah's trying to keep a close eye on Vexy over here. I believe that they would want to maintain that kind of distance, between those teams. But Potato would want to go for a backstab over here up against THUNDERTALK Gaming. King trying to recuperate. Zeta now trying to throw a molly up against THUNDERTALK Gaming. Can they eliminate THUNDERTALK this time?
Here we go, high ground. Onto THUNDERTALK from BoyDonkey. BoyDonkey, they don't have a good clear vision, so that's the advantage of their current position. Nevertheless, focus on getting into the circle, taking another high ground because they have Vexy there as a marker. Zeta will join him, Potato with compound. So that will be the stage 8 point. For Roy, let's fight with THUNDERTALK Gaming, Flower C behind this truck. And Flower C pretty much alone, and he's on the outside of the circle. Blue will put pressure onto him, but he will not go down without a fight. Flower C fires back onto Roy.
You know what, with everything that is happening, HORAA Esports maintained to be a little quiet in this exchange, but you know what, BoyDonkey is pretty close with him, so perhaps we can see the exchange happen in just a while. But Sing already on the ground, courtesy of Roy. Now here comes Porsche now with a massive spray up against GF THUNDERTALK Gaming, and he was able to drop him down to his knees. But Juke, with a great retaliation, was also able to respond well up against THUNDERTALK Gaming. He's been getting some damage as well from other team, but Roy Esports, amazingly, is still alive.
Oh yeah, but they have one player knocked though. And that's going to be Shunos. He needs to be safe. BoyDonkey, what a position they have now against HORAA Esports. And Zeta lobs a nade across. And it will not land, but still they got a knock onto Malik. That's all they wanted.
Oh no, not looking too good for HORAA Esports. Sky now is all alone with the remaining teams here for the final stage of our competition. This is also the final round in Miramar, and we'll see everyone tomorrow once again. Now, Boindonkey, Roy, HORAA Esports, they are all still alive. Vexy falls down on the ground courtesy of Noah's of Roy Esports. Now here comes Porsche with a follow-through with that grenade. Zeta was able to hide himself, but Porsche is already on the move and goes for that massive spray. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to shut him down.
Here we go. Roy Esports, man advantage. Unless Boindonkey is able to pick up Vexy. We don't see his teammates close by. So Vexy might be eliminated, might bleed out. As Roy Esports are creating the smoke bridge, try to get as close as possible to the center because the blue is chasing them from behind. And Porsche will get Vexy.
Oh man, HORAA Esports, they are just letting Boindonkey and Roy settle the score up against each other before they join into the mix. Their Psycho is just really being quiet there, not moving a muscle, not even making his presence felt at the moment. He will definitely be doing a backstab over here, but he will wait until Roy is vulnerable enough for him to step into the fight. But that is such a good reposition coming from Zeta of Boindonkey. He has taken the higher ground advantage, and right now Noah's is pretty close with Psycho of HORAA. I think a 1v1 will definitely be happening between these. Oh, he's not aware! He's not aware of Psycho!
The Ghillie Suit is helping him out. But before that, we got Porsche. And Porsche, jump shot, gets knocked down. And that's going to be him eliminated by Potato. Shunos still in the game. And he needs to save the team, but he won't have time though, so he needs to win this fight against Psycho. Psycho could do it! Psycho for the lower ground. He's still alright. Psycho's gonna come in. Psycho could get the stage. He could be the one to bring the chicken dinner to HORAA Esports.
This is a 1v1 situation. Mano-y-mano. Here comes the shotgun. Noah's right now getting some damage, but both of them already ready to fall on the ground. But HORAA Esports right now for the last round takes the win. Purple Hearts, make some noise.
Oh my goodness, that Ghillie Suit helped HORAA Esports to get this chicken dinner. What a round, what an ending it is for HORAA Esports to finally lock it in for Nepal.
Oh man, that was such an intense situation for Sky. I mean, he was there on prone. He tried to be incognito, and I think he was successful at that one. He was wearing a ghillie suit. He slithered like a snake, like right there, like a ninja, with a kill and shutting down Boindonkey like that is so nasty and brutal.
Oh, it was not easy at all. He had to hike up. He was on the lower ground. He still had to beat the odds towards the end to score this chicken dinner. That is amazing stuff there by Psycho. Oh, for HORAA Esports, what a chicken dinner that was. One elimination. That was that one elimination. The elimination that mattered to HORAA Esports.
Yeah, the important thing is they were able to catch the chicken dinner. That is 11 solid points for HORAA Esports.
Oh man, you don't always get to see one elimination, chicken dinner, and this one of those rare occasions. Still, gotta give it to HORAA Esports. I mean, that ghillie suit move. Imagine if he didn't get to have the ghillie suit, he might have been spotted earlier. But because of that ghillie suit that they picked up, man, that allowed him to survive that long, cross the road, go up to the high ground. Look at this, 0 knockouts. Who needs knocks if you're able to get chicken dinner?
Yeah, you're right. As far as I know, for day number 1 of this competition, Sir Cloud, it was Nepal domination. DRS, back-to-back winner chicken dinner, and then for the final round, it was caught by HORAA Esports. But of course, let's not discount the fact that THUNDERTALK Gaming, we've got Roy of Vietnam, even Boindonkey, who was so close at getting that chicken dinner. Unfortunately, they failed to spot HORAA Esports or Psycho in time, hence losing that chicken dinner. But it is still a-okay because Boindonkey, with an amazing performance, with an aggressive play as well, was able to put up, quite a number of elimination points for the team.
And the players that are able to put up a performance here is Mr. Lamborghini comparing Nobu. Both of them with the same amount of eliminations of 3, but Lamborghini did a little bit more work in the damage department, 867 damage, Nobu 699 damage, and a little bit more assists as compared to Nobu to Lamborghini. But when it comes to team contribution, Noble did a little bit more with 60% as compared to 33% from Infinite 3% for Lamborghini himself. But our MVP this round is Paragen.
Yeah, I did see his name pop off a lot of times. And understandably so. I mean, there's a reason why he was the MVP, or he is the MVP rather, for the final round this evening. A total of 5 elimination points is no joke at all, considering the caliber of teams that we have in the lobby. 18 teams in total, coming from all the regions where they are producing top-notch quality PUBG Mobile teams.
And here are our top performers. Besides Paragen, we gotta have his teammate Lamborghini here. It was compared with Noble, he's up there as well. And Pekka, this guy, and his teammates and the entire team. I want to see more HK murders in the future.
Oh, definitely. I mean, this team has a lot of potential. I'm already impressed, during phase number 2. I wasn't able to cast, phase number 1. That is why I just saw them HK murders during phase number 2 of the playoffs, and they did well. They were very aggressive, and they're not shying away from any engagement in the map, and they're so effective with the elimination points as well. So all I can say is that this team has great potential indeed.
And we're going to check out how HORAA Esports got this chicken dinner. They started off in Valle de Mar. They shared the area with Voin Donkey, but they broke up at stage number 1. Voin Donkey took the northern side, while HORAA Esports took the right side to come into the circle. And they took their time. The closest team was BTR, but even BTR did not pay attention to HORAA Esports.
Yeah, and one thing I have been noticing about HORAA Esports right now for day number 1 is that they are avoiding to engage in any conflict, during the first few zones for day number 1. So they are prioritizing, I guess, getting a great position, because eliminations can come later. And I think that that's been the objective, for the side of HORAA Esports. So, I mean, it's not the gameplay that we are used to, but so far, this is something that's been effective for this day for HORAA Esports. So perhaps we can see a change of pace coming from the team tomorrow for day number 2 of the Grand Finals.
But hey, if you're able to get the chicken dinner, so, well, I don't think HORAA Esports will be complaining about that. But after we bundle up the points, Voin Donkey is the top performer in this round, points-wise that is. 13 points collected by them, followed by THUNDERTALK Gaming with 12 points. And then you have HORAA Esports with 11. They're tied in with Roy Esports, D Xavier in the points department. REGAN as Gaming, or RSG, unfortunately 0 points. Same goes for the reigning world champions, IAC Esports, 0 points. But because of IAC not able to gain any points in this round, potentially they might lose their throne in the overall.
Perhaps that could be the case. Now, we did talk about a while ago that 221 throwables used can still go up higher. But this is day number 1, and this is Miramar, so not much throwables were actually used in this round. But perhaps, day number 2 could tell us another story, could tell a different story, rather. Because with as Sir Cloud mentioned the other day, we've already seen this number go as high as like over 400, right? But I think the highest so far that I've seen is just over 300 throwables used. So I hope the numbers can change for tomorrow's event.
Well, the conversation here is not the highest number. It's the lowest number, believe it or not. 1 elimination to get the chicken dinner. Well, it can go as low as a 0, but how often are we going to get that? How are we going to get it? Well, yeah, there are ways. The blue zone eliminates the final player. But yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult. So that 1 elimination, yeah, that is super duper rare. So fans of HORAA Esports, screenshot that, because you're not going to get that often. But what we're going to get is our overall MVP as of today. And it will be Demo!
Well, he did start the game with 13 elimination points, if I'm not mistaken. So this guy It's a pleasure to see IHC perform during game number one. It was an explosive one, and I would love for them, to continue on with that kind of pace for Clash of Giants.
Yep, and no doubt that one round during game number one that shot him up highly in terms of stats, and of course he's leading the chart. Now look at this, average elimination is 4. Everyone else
Wow.
is like 2 and below. So we have
Wow.
Noble at number 2 for DPLUS Kia, Action for Falcon, and then we have Vexy for Void Donkey, followed by Top from Team Falcons. So Team Falcons have 2 representatives up here in the road to MVP. Though it's only day number 1 of the grand final, so this graphic can still change coming to day number 2 and day number 3. But because of Demo's extensive stats, he will be here for a while.
Oh, definitely. I also would want to, bring this up, the fact that we do have 3 individual prizes to be given away. So that's fan favorite, there's MVP, and there is one more.
The Headhunter.
The Headhunter. So this is a new feature for Clash of Giants Season 5. I do wonder, Sir Cloud, if the caster with the right number or with the most number of predictions right will get $250 as well.
Oh wow. Okay. I wouldn't mind that. At all. Maybe we could put that in one day. But what we are going to put in here is IEC Esports. Although it's 0-point round for them, but somehow they're still able to hold on to a throne. Interesting. But very close by is going to be Falcons, 63 points. So they are only 6 points behind IAC. So IAC cannot be comfortable tomorrow. And then we have DPLUS Kia with 61 points. That's like the 60-point bracket and above. And then we have Boy and Donkey with 59 points. So it's still very, very close. It's like what?
Yep.
Between Boy and Donkey and IAC is only 10 points. So one good round can push them up. But for DRS, they started off really well. But towards the end, now they are at number 9.
Yeah, no gap is substantial just yet. But coming on to the second page in the overall rankings, we got D-Saver moving up 2 spots. We also have Roy and HORAA moving 1. And same thing goes for Team Secret. Unfortunately, though, for RSG, it was a long drop. They started off really good. It was a slow burn, yes, but this time they're already at the bottom of the page here. So I do hope they can offer us something better tomorrow for day number 2.
Well, these two teams are definitely offering us something today. IC Esports and Team Falcons compare with each other. Obviously, IC will have better stats because they are number 1. Damage output, almost double the number of Team Falcons. When it comes to eliminations, they have a difference of 13. Heals, because IC they were involved in more fights, especially during the early stages of today. So naturally, they will heal a little bit more than Team Falcon. So the activity across the battleground, across the 6 maps, that's what puts them at number 1.
And it's 11,000 damage output. It's such a huge gap if we're gonna be comparing it to Team Falcons. So they're, I believe, still the most effective team for day number 1 of the grand finals. Now, coming head to head, it's seeing THUNDERTALK and Joel of IHC. Okay, so team contribution, I feel like Singh is he's contributing more to his team compared to Joel. But then again, Joel is IHC's fragger. He's the one scouting. He's the one looking for an engagement and just looking too confident and aggressive in terms of how he want to drive the approach in every situation.
Well, your boy is driving the situation for IEC. Robot with the longest elimination distance so far, 397, only 3 shy away from 400. So let's see if that number can be broken. 397 is a big number there. It takes a lot for another player to kind of break that number. But those are the stats for day 1 in the grand finals here. We still have 2 more days to go, and these numbers could still change. The overall fraggers could still change. The road to MVP could still change, because there will be a prize for the grand final MVP that we want to keep an eye on.
So again, ladies and gents, if you don't want to miss on the action, don't forget to hit that sub button. Follow Ruthless Hype Esports because all of the stats that you just saw will be posted on their social media platforms. Hopefully you didn't get to miss the exchange and the clutch moves coming from all the teams here for day number 1 of the grand finals. And while you guys are following Ruthless Hype Esports, don't forget to show us some love as well. You know, we've been trying so hard to keep you guys entertained and of course as informative as we could be. So I mean, follow us at RedPinAndy on Instagram and at SirCloudMY. We're very easy people to find. But before we say our goodbyes, thank you to production as well. Graphics, the value of it all is top notch. Do you have any last remarks, Sir Cloud, before we say goodbye?
Well, that's still day number 2, so same time, same channel. Don't forget to follow as always, and we'll be seeing you again tomorrow for the Clash of Giants Season 5 Grand Finals, day number 2. It's us signing out the Castle Desk. Good night, people.